Hey. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Hey. Hey y'all. I am ready for the train wreck express. Yes, I am. I am. Triple red. Triple red, you gonna help me figure out this damn phone thing, baby? Because we were going to stalk you earlier, and then I thought stalking was not quite right. But then I was like, stalking can be right if it's triple red, because he's got the know-how. And damn, I forget how I had the daggone phone thing set up to begin with. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to figure it back out. I swear I am, because I got this. Got it, got it, got it. How are you this evening, sir? The panel is at 7 on red. The panel's at 7 on Rebel Sun's what you call it, on his channel. Yes, sir. It is on his channel. Now, the question is, how the hell did that go to my Google Voice thing? Oh my God. I had it all set up too. Oh, wait a second. I think this is it. Is this it? Yes, it is. Is this it, Lori? Yes. And I'm going to need one wonderful volunteer who's willing to step out on faith and try to call. Just one volunteer. Just one. Let's see. Let me figure out. Hold on a second. Let me figure out how to move it all around. Okay, so that does that. And that won't let me take it out. Come on now. Come on to your own little screen, your own window. Okay, it don't want to. It said, heck no. That's just rude. It's just rude. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, don't worry. I think I got 7 Central. Oh, wait a minute. 7 Central is 8. You know what? Why I listen to Kimberly? Am I back yet? Am I back yet? Can you hear me, darling? Let me check the mic. Mic, mic, check mic, mic, mic. Oh, okay. See the mic going. Can you hear me now? And this little thing, it ain't go back. Oh, wait. Oh, this girl. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I hit the play. I figured it out. I think now that I got the phone part I got it popping out right here. I'm gonna make it pop out. There we go. I made it pop out. All righty. It must have just been loading up or something crazy. All righty. So can you do a test call for me, sir? Just a real quick test call. And I need to change the um I guess shouldn't change anything. Huh. But Z number is in Z screen if you would not mind calling us or anybody. It don't matter. But welcome just to the heck. We just waiting. She did say 7 Central Time. I hate this different time zones everywhere. They're gonna drive me crazy. But other than that, let me see. I can't use my cell phone to call myself. I don't think that's not gonna work. Hmm. Let's see if Andrea will answer the phone. But I have to put it through there, I think. Oh, oh. Y'all hear QB? Hey, Queen Lady. Whoever called you, we're supposed to hang up till we can hear you. I'm gonna get this set up one way or the other throughout this lifetime. Before it ends, I will be completely YouTube tech savvy. Yes. How was your day, Queen Lady T? What it do? It does nothing actually. We waiting for Fi and QB and Rebel to go live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. Central Time. Um, I don't know what the 2 hours behind is. I think I say that's Mountain Central time or Mountain time or something like that, and then 3 hours would be Pacific time. So it would be 5 o'clock where Andrea is. I don't know. It's all just kills me. It's bad enough when I have to listen to it at work and try to figure out where the customer is. And I tell them, "Oh, he won't be there to come fix your flat tire until 8 o'clock." Oh my God, I gotta wait that long? Well, yeah, because it's like 7 here now. Oh my God, it's not 7 where I'm at. It's 4 o'clock. Like, oh, hey, Munch Bar, how are you? I am getting tech savvy, Munch Bar. Sunshine, how are you, my dear? You know, going live, and I don't know if Triple Red can vouch for this or not, but going live is kind of a stressful, interesting thing. You just don't know, how quite, I just don't know how quite to handle it. It is kind of a interesting, stressful thing. And yeah, it's going good, Queen Lady T. I'm good. I am good, good, good. Triple Red got to run out. He heard I was stalking him earlier, I think. Him got scared. Yes, yes. But sitting over there with QB and going to hang out with Brother Jay and that definitely helps. And especially Jay Dunn, because she to me she reminds me of what I'm gonna be once I get all this really together. and actually learn what I'm doing. Hopefully, it'll help somebody else with, or other content creators with their channels that they haven't started yet, when they see me fall and trip on my head, and then, get back up, cry a little bit, get back up, and keep going again. Although I don't have nobody to pat me on the head and say, "It's all right, Lolo, you okay?" Or do like I would do, "Boy, get up. You fine, dang." You ain't even hit yourself that hard. But my goodness. Oh, I got my Google Mini here that Spotify sent me free for having a subscription, which is fine with me. I'm not mad at a little $35 thing. I don't turn down nothing but my Carla. That's it. Okay? That's what I was always taught as a woman. You turn down nothing but your collar. If somebody says, "Here, you want some money? You need some money to go somewhere?" I sure do. "Where you going? Round the corner?" "You need gas?" "Yes, sir, I do." "But you only going home. You live down there." "Yes, but I need gas to get there." That's what I was taught. Do not turn down anything but your collar. Not at all. So, anyway, let's find out where Andrea is. She got to be around these streets somewhere. Let's see. I thought she'd have popped on in by now. Maybe I should have called her through the thing. Or would that have even mattered? Andrea with them kids. Yep, see? All right, now she gonna kill me. All right. Well, I should go get my mom's phone and try it like that. I definitely should. So what do y'all got? What you guys want to talk about till 8? You want to talk about what's going on in these streets? You want to talk about a certain content creator? Or you want to talk about what you did last week? Oh, did she? Oh my goodness. Oh man. Well, you know what? Don't nobody like it. Hey, diving. TT3. Hey there. We are hanging out until it is time for the train wreck express. So we just cooling it. And so Tree Dog is strong on her block game. You can look at her the wrong way and she can't even see you. She gonna feel it and block you. Cause I was blocked, didn't even know I was blocked. That girl is just hateful. That's all it is. She hateful. And it's sad to be just that hateful. But it is what it is. And oh, I hate when she says that. It just is what it is. Hey, Kimberly Black, you ready to test try it again, girl? Let me see. It should come through my phone. Wait, let me try this. Let me hook it back up through the Spotify. And it really shouldn't be this damn hard to to do this. It should not be this hard. Okay, now let's see. Let me put it on the right speaker. Come. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. It's got to play for me to do it. So hold on, guys. Oh, shoot. Let me go home. Devices. Okay, why my devices ain't showing? Okay, really? Uh, okay. Maybe I should. Let's. Okay, we're gonna try it. We should try it without something. There we go. Why I can't see my devices? Hey Google, play Spotify.
Okay, music on Spotify. Here you go. Sorry, the music stopped since your Spotify account is being used on another device.
It is not. Hey, Cali girl. Hey, Google, play Spotify.
Playing some music on Spotify. Sorry, the music stopped since your Spotify account is being used on another device.
Why is it acting so ugly? Okay, Jay Cooper. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Ah, boy, I tell you. Hi, Mercury Rising. Welcome. And I hear myself. Why am I hearing myself? Oh, I think I know why. Welcome to the freak show. Let me see. We got the freak show going on here. Okay, let's see. Okay, we'll go with this. And we leave the headset part going. And I still hear myself. Oh, I know why. Dang, that's sad. It's not even giving me a choice. The speakers. Dang, you can hear my son in the background. I think it's because that Google is on. He loud. Okay, now the microphone. I get that. But the speakers can come through. Oh, I know. I don't need the headset. I don't think. Let me see. Because I'll hear it through there. Speaker. Okay, I think I got it. Now I got it. Let's try this. I don't think. Let's see. I'll hear it through there. Speaker. Okay, I think I got it. Now I got it. Let's try this. Let's see. Prism is the you mean like the to make videos and stuff? I've seen other people use Prism. Recognize I sounded like your Auntie Debbie. You mean like the to make videos and stuff? So why can I hear me? Because I was using the. Recognize I sounded like your Auntie Debbie. Let's see. No, I didn't know because I paid for StreamYard. I was like, I may have to switch to Prism because this is a little difficult. Let's see. No, I didn't know because I paid for StreamYard. I was like, I may have to switch to Prism because this is a little difficult. And it's okay. This is what's weird. It's going through my webcam stuff. So that is the speaker. And the that's the microphone. And the speakers are going through the regular computer. But I think I know what might be going on. Let me see something. That's the microphone. And the speakers are going through the regular computer. But I think I know what might be going on. Oh, okay. I do it. See? I'm about as retarded as they come sometimes. I swear. Okay. Yes. There. Am I sounding better now? Do I sound like a normal person now? Yay. My speakers is actually I have my computer hooked up to my 55 inch. That's my monitor. I got Wi-Fi, but the only speakers I never bothered to buy any speakers. Well, actually, Google Mini could be a speaker too. Hey, Auntie Donna, can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? I did get StreamYard free for a while, but I like the fact that I can tape on it. I actually like StreamYard. StreamYard's cool. Now that I figured out what I did, and I'm not hearing, thanks, Auntie Donna, an echo, perhaps I've got it. I think, by George, I've got it. Now, the question is, okay, wait, so when the call comes through, is it going to come through my Spotify? It should. It should. Not Spotify, but my phone to my phone. God dang. You know what? This doesn't make my head hurt. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, Kimberly, my love. My love. Let me make you moderator like I was going to. And would you mind calling so we can see what the hell this fool that I am, this fool right here, is actually doing? Because, see, when it said broadcast up here, call home and media and settings. Man. Bedroom speakers, play music. No. Cast my audio. Cast to mirror device. Okay. I think, am I supposed to answer it up here? Let's see. Oh man, how did I forget to answer it? Okay, let's see. Oh! Oh my gosh. To cast your phones or table screen and speak audio to the TV. Okay, do it again, my love, because I think I got it now, girl. I think I got it now. But why wouldn't it let me? Oh, I had to answer this way. Oh boy. Yep, I got my Google speaker right here. And it's right by my microphone on the webcam. And now I think I just figured out how to have it, hear everything. I cast the I guess I did a mirror, like what you call it, on it. All right, here we go. Hey, girl. Wait. Wait. What? Google Mini pickup call? Hey, Google, answer this call.
Sure. Since this is your first call with your Google Home, here are a couple of notes. First, emergency numbers aren't available. Next, you can tell me to hang up at the end of your call. Now, let's get started. Calling do not answer.
No. Google? Google, we don't want you to call. We want the call to come through you. Why Google got to be so difficult? Why does Google got to be so difficult? Oh, God. Why? Why, Jesus? This is too funny. Okay, why, Jesus? Jesus be an engineer. because this just ain't fair. Oh, now see, and it beeped. So what the heck is you doing?
This is too funny.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, did you see Richard made you on his, he just did a thing on you, but you sleeping.
I'm sleeping?
Well, this was the live last, I guess it was last night.
I won't sleep.
You was snoring on somebody's live. I think it was Jay Dunn.
That was yeah. Oh yeah, that was for the other day. Oh yeah.
And he just made a video of it.
Another one, Wrench. Is it a slow day in the news? Is it a slow day in the news, Wrench? He reposted it. Thanks, Wrench. Hey, me. He done reposted it. Doggone you, Wrench. I swear to God. Hey, Google, pick up this call.
Do I need to call back?
Sorry, I'm not sure how to help.
Yes, if you don't mind, my dear, because we gonna get this, damned it. Thank you, baby. Hey, Google, stop being an ass. Can you do that? Hey, Google, you getting on my nerves.
I'll try to be more careful.
Ah! I'm hoping it's working now. Damn you, Google. Well, let me try Bluetooth. Was I supposed to put a Bluetooth? Oh, no, that put you in my car, child. Oh, Lord, no. No. We should not go into the Bluetooth. Oh, wait a minute. Aroma speaker diffuser. What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's calling me. I think it's calling me. No, it's not. That's somebody else.
Let's see there.
You calling me? No, it's not.
It's asking me, do I want to hook it to my TV? Does that work?
Maybe
I wonder. Look.
It probably will.
I wonder why. I don't even know how to make my TV hook up to any damn thing. Oh my. It said available device, but it said nothing. It said pairing, and then it said, bitch, gone. Hey, Google, be my speaker.
To use me as a speaker, just ask me to play something. If you want to play media from another Bluetooth device, say pair Bluetooth.
Hey, Google, pair phone call.
To connect a mobile device to your speaker, say pair Bluetooth. Once they're connected, you can listen to music via Bluetooth.
Okay. Pair Bluetooth. Hey, Google.
You doing it through your phone or you doing it through your computer?
Through the computer, I think. No, it rang through the computer and it went to my phone.
Oh.
Hey, Google. Shit, what did he just tell me to say?
According to Google Books, parents are often perplexed by their children's typical behaviors and inevitable questions. This down-to-earth guide provides tips and scripts for handling everything from sibling rivalry and the food wars to questions about death, divorce, sex, and why. ...
Yeah, thank you, Google. We appreciate that. Hi there, Tenacity Love. Miss Vivian. Oh, pair it to the Bluetooth. Okay. Hey, Google, pair Bluetooth.
All right. To connect, open Bluetooth settings and look for the device called bedroom speaker.
Okay. Here we go. Come on, Google. Oh, wow. I'm hoping it says something. Say something, Miss Kimberly.
Hello? Can everybody hear me?
Hey!
Oh, I hear me. Yay!
Yay, Miss Vivian came in and saved the day. Hey. That's amazing, Miss Vivian. I think I'm echoing because I'm still in the call actively. So if I mute myself there,
Oh, okay.
I'm not hearing myself now.
Hello, Jack. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me.
There's two wrenches. It was the same wrench, the wrench and the wrench clone. Andrea, hey, darling. How is everybody tonight? I'm so sorry we had this test going on. It is just really sharing quotes.
Okay, I think they can hear me.
Yeah, they got a 1. This is amazing because I wanted you guys to be able to call in, not the bill collectors. Go on about your business because I'm not answering you. Okay. But don't they give it a break even on Sunday? I ain't trying to pay that right now. You gonna have to wait. You can't get blood out no turnip. Ooh, they mad too. Ooh, they mad. They mad. They gonna be all right. Well, I'm glad everybody can hear. I definitely am.
Okay, do you remember what you did?
Yes, I paired it like Miss Vivian said. Just pair my phone with the Bluetooth, and I need to do it through my webcam microphone and speaker because it will pick up the Bluetooth. And I think we got it. I think by George we've got it. Does oh, Andrea, I'm sorry you had a headache. I am so sorry you had a headache.
Yeah. Write that down on a piece of paper for tomorrow.
Right? Right that. Trust me, I got my little sticky notes up there in the corner. Oh yes, in the corner of the. I love the sticky notes on the computer. Absolutely. All right, guys, let's do this, and I'm gonna get wrench later. Let's do this. What topic y'all want to touch on? What's a good topic since we free falling it until the train wreck express come on? Oh no, the wrench and the wrench clone, yeah, they're the same people. But it's another wrench? Oh, come on, wrench. Wrenchy poo. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. What's going on, wrench? I love the wrench because he or she is so technical and able to do so much. It's just, I don't know. This new wrench, oh goodness. So now we got an extra wrench. Ah, right, Miss Vivian? How many of us have them? Chad, I love all music. I know I came up here with Meg, but I love all music. My kids have kept me effectively growth stunted. And now they're like, why don't you listen to your own music? Excuse me? What you say? Now, the first wrench is the one with 2.53K subscribers. And that's the main one. And really, wrench? Why do I want to fight the wrench? You know what? I love the wrench. I'm not going to fight the wrench. As a matter of fact, I am going to celebrate the wrench. And we're just going to go from there. Let's take a peek at what the wrench got to say, daggone it.
In so many words, she's telling you that she's siding with QB. Someone who, doesn't even have their own house. You know what I mean? I mean, let's just be real. I like QB, but if we're looking at did someone just fall asleep on me?
He did that the other day. What's the point? J. said, Lori, is that you? Yeah. Why you put a microphone in there? Ah! He put a microphone in there this time. I showed them an old lady.
I was a whole sleepy ass fan. Rich, you made me sick, you goat.
I didn't know who was doing it.
Okay.
What you calling my goat?
Yeah, so goat.
Did someone just fall asleep on me?
Right? I'm sorry, Seven. I love you to death. Chick was tired. Sure was.
Like, oh no, she did.
Oh.
Sleep on my conversation.
Rich stupid. Oh, get you back, Rich. I'm gonna get you back, Rich. You old goat. I'm gonna get her back. That's funny. He's so stupid. I'm gonna get you back, Rich. I'm gonna figure something out. Hey, real mama, how are you today? Girl, we was watching me snore. I'm gonna get that damn wrench. Okay, I'm gonna get the wrench. You just wait.
Lord, you need to learn how to do some video.
What you mean? I just did a couple. What more I need? We're gonna do some videos tomorrow. We're gonna do a live session, and I ain't even gonna be behind the black screen. We're gonna break down. What video? We're gonna break down the Rebel Sons Tracy video. QB, the Jay Wilson video. Oh snap! I didn't even notice that. I was too busy snoring, baby. Let me pull that on up in here and find his video here. QB, my sweetheart. Let's see. Is it on this one that I had it?
QB,
It's
it's me.
me, QB. Oh my goodness. Look, I'm still echoing. Oh, okay, I know why. So it's not on this one, so that means it's on this other page. Oh, no.
Lord, do you still need me on the phone?
No, baby. No, I'm sorry. I just held you captive. No, baby, I'm sorry. No, sugar pie. Oh, Lord. Oh, he had a ball here with Jay Wilson.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, Chad, I'm going back in.
Yes, baby. Thank you. Yes, Virginia in the house, real mamas. Let's see. Let me share my screen and make sure that my sound is enabled as I was taught by Triple Red. And let's see. So that should be that. All righty. And
meet and greet for you. Whatever you gotta do.
It's so low.
The groom, the guy was so emotional. I ended up on his live. Well, look, I gotta go because the boo is back. Oh Lord Jesus, I gotta call him. Oh Lord, I gotta call him. Ooh, I sure don't feel like leaving this right now. Whatever you gotta do. All right, Mark, I'm coming.
Oh,
Room, God, Lord Jesus, I gotta call him. Oh Lord, I gotta call him. Ooh, I sure don't feel like leaving this right now.
That's why I want to talk to Mark. I want to talk to him. Why not?
Because you is too invested. That's why
After
not.
the breakup, then we'll get a chance to talk to him. Maybe he can come out here and verify. Yes, it was very frustrating. We have somebody on top of you.
Oh,
Oh, Daddy. Oh, yeah, Daddy. Call me Daddy. I know the boy wants. All he could do is resist, break it out in hysterical laughter. This fool on top of me breathing on me, but he ain't doing nothing. I don't know if he was in there or not.
oh,
Idiot.
right?
Whatever you gotta do. All right, Mark, I'm coming.
You have somebody on top of you. Oh, daddy. Oh, yeah, daddy. Call me daddy. Call me daddy.
Wait a minute, why is that ringing? Why is that ringing? Okay, now I can't figure out how to answer.
Tripping.
That is just not even funny. Wait a minute. That's funny. Oh, here it goes. Uh-oh, see. No, you may want to call back. I'm sorry. Or I guess I can see who called, right? QB, I'm going to get this. One day I'm going to get it. Damn it. I will get it. How do I get the settings? Oh, okay. All righty. Hi. I'm trying. I is trying. Let's see. Hey Google, use my speaker.
Sorry, I'm not sure how to help.
Hey Google, pair with audio.
To connect your Chromecast or TV with Chromecast built-in, open the Google Home app.
Oh, I know
In the
what
top
I
left,
did.
tap Add, then follow the steps to set up a new device.
Okay, all right.
If your Chromecast is already connected, say
Yeah.
something like, play a nature documentary on YouTube on my TV.
Hey Google, pair with my device.
To connect a mobile device to your speaker, say pair Bluetooth.
Pair
Once they're
Bluetooth.
connected, you can listen to music via Bluetooth.
Hey Google, pair Bluetooth.
All right, to connect, open Bluetooth settings and look for the device called bedroom speaker. Sorry, something went wrong and I can't turn on pairing. Please try again in a bit.
You know what, Nigra? Hey Google, pair with pair. Okay, Google.
Okay, to connect, open Bluetooth settings and look for the device called bedroom speaker.
I see it.
Sorry, something went wrong and I can't turn on pairing. Please try again in a bit.
I hate you, Google. I hate you, Google. Your mean ass. This just messed me all up. See, that's what happens when you glow and it ain't right. Let's see. Hey there. I'm gonna get this. Hey Google. Hey Google, play audio.
Audio by Sia, Labyrinth, LSD, sure. Playing on Spotify.
Okay, no, that is not what I asked for. Hey Google, pair with my device.
To connect a mobile device to your speaker, say pair Bluetooth.
Pair Bluetooth.
Once they're connected, you can listen to music via Bluetooth.
Hey Google, play. Hey Google, play. Shit. Hey Google, play. Tag on it. Hey Google, pair Bluetooth. Turn Sia off, Google.
To connect a mobile device to your speaker, say pair Bluetooth.
Hey,
Once they're
Google,
connected, you can listen.
play it. Pair Bluetooth.
To connect a mobile device to your speaker, say pair Bluetooth.
Hey Google,
Once they're
pair
connected,
Bluetooth.
Sure. To connect, open Bluetooth settings and look for the device called bedroom speaker. Sorry, something went wrong and I can't turn on pairing.
I hate you, Google.
Please try again in a bit.
Hey Google, I hate you.
Sorry to hear that. What needs to be improved?
Hey Google, you make me sick.
Thanks for that. Every piece of feedback helps me learn.
You got the heart, we got the soul. Just when the world saying they got no.
I found a few massage therapists near you. The first one is Miracle Massages at 3580 Forest Haven Lane, Chesapeake. The second one is Kelly's Healing Hands at 3580 Forest Haven Lane, Chesapeake. The third one is Body Balance Wellness Center, LLC at 3300 Tire Neck Road, STEG,
Google, stop.
Portsmouth. All right, canceled.
I am completely weak right now. Absolutely, completely weak. Okay, wait a second. I gotta go with. Okay, say it again, darling. Oh, I'm not even sure how this works, truthfully. I'm trying. I'm so trying. Hey Google, pair device.
Sure. To connect, open Bluetooth settings and look for the device called
I
bedroom
know.
speaker.
I'm trying to get this right. I go bedroom speaker. Bedroom speaker. There we go. There we go. Now it's connected to media and audio. Can you say something? Oh hell. You know what the heck with that? Go ahead, my dear. Yes, ma'am. I know, me too. I'm sorry. I'm tired of this Google voice. It sucks. Hey Google, I hate you.
Sorry to hear that. What needs to be improved?
You trying to do what did Jada, Jada, you know I ain't realized who you was for a minute.
Okay. Thank you for taking the time to help.
Hey Google, shut the hell up. We over here fighting. I'm fighting with Google. Doggone you, Google. So, okay, so as you can see, I have my the number, the voice thing on the screen, and it's hooked to my phone. So the calls are supposed to come through the computer and to my device, right?
If you got it, are you on the computer right now?
Uh-huh.
You can put it through your phone. I can work through my phone. All you have to do is open up the Google Voice app, and then the people's voice will come through your computer. You don't have to do that with your phone.
What the hell? What?
I don't know what you have to do. I don't know what type of bootleg.
Okay. What kind of bootleg shenanigans we got going on here? All righty. So, okay, so when I see speakers ringing microphone, the ring, yeah, in the settings, it says, okay, well, it's got like the headphone things, and I got it going through the webcam, right? And
you can be found at the webcam, right? Okay, so you have to take it out. So open up the new tab on your computer.
The mute tab?
Yeah, new tab, not mute.
Oh, okay, new tab open.
Okay, so go to google.com. You at Google?
Oh, yep, Google, absolutely. So googly.com. All righty.
So you want to type in Google Voice. Two words. Google Voice, 2 words.
Mm-hmm. And then
once you type Google Voice, you can see the first hyperlink says Google Voice.
yes.
Click that.
Okay. And then it says sign in and all that.
Yeah, but if you made a Google Voice number, then sign into that number.
Oh.
Yeah, you sign in right there.
Oh. Damn. Okay.
So don't tell nobody your password now.
Oh, but I'm already said shows I'm signed in already. Got my little head up there in the corner.
No. The Google Voice, does it say hi with your name or no?
It said, oh, let me pull this open something because it says, hi, Lori, aka Lolo. You have 4 missed calls and 1 new voicemail.
So you already there. This all you need to have open. What you want for Bluetooth?
I don't know. I don't know. How did it go to my phone? It asked me to hook up a phone number to it.
You did. But you over here wasting people's time and you wasting my nighttime in.
Okay, I'm sorry. But how do I make it come to through the computer?
Hold on, I'm about to hang up and call you right back. So let's see if it comes through the computer. But you gotta keep this tab open.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta keep it open.
Okay, you can always hook. I got 2 free spots on my plan, and I don't have daytime or nighttime minutes. I just got unlimited everything. I'm just saying.
Mine is unlimited too. I think she's playing when I say that. Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right,
bye. I'm gonna get this. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna get it real quick like earlier and it didn't work. Karen, hey, Gigi. Karen, Miss Janet, how are you today? Okay, now this is a whole nother screen. Oh, snap. Oh, Lord, she screamed at me. I'm coming. I'm trying to press 1.
Really?
Hey. Yeah, I hear you. I can hear you, girl. Can everybody else hear? Can y'all hear?
Hold on, but you didn't have to do the Bluetooth now, did you?
No. I'm assuming everybody else can hear you. I'm dropping it.
What's going on, people? DJ Doug coming through. If DJ Doug coming through to talk to you, let me put my deep voice on. It be me coming through, y'all. Press a 1 if y'all can hear me, y'all.
She's so professional.
I'm trying to have them press a 1.
Andrea says she can hear you.
See? You can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to do the Bluetooth. I don't know what the heck you was.
So I was answering my phone and I shouldn't have answered it at all.
Man, don't answer your phone. You answer it from your computer.
Oh. I stopped reading about halfway to doing it.
Your phone will ring, but leave your phone be, and as long as you have that tab open, you can answer the call from the computer.
I understand. I thank you. Thank you, Miss Janet. I think you mean more silly than. Yeah, you did sound muffled, Jay Dunn. You sound.
I'm sorry. I got my headphones on. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay, y'all can hear me now?
We sure can. What? Hey, girl.
Hey, I have my headphones on. That's why, but I hope y'all can hear me better now.
That's cool.
Okay.
Why does it always sound like that when it's, you know what I mean? It's just so annoying.
Well, I don't know why, because I use my headphones every single time I make a phone call.
Right.
And people don't tell me I sound muffled. But then whenever I call into phone, then people say that I sound muffled.
It's like that with my Raycons. Oh, my baby. My baby, my baby. Hey, boy.
What happened?
What happened is Lori didn't know what she would do with.
Yes, honey. I had to come through, child. What's going on, Lolo?
Nothing.
Is that Jay Dunn? Is that Jay Dunn on the line?
We're waiting for your legendary performance. Mm-hmm.
Lori.
Yes, love.
I can hang up the phone because I was just trying to test out your number.
Okay, so hit the red phone.
Is that Jay Dunn in the background?
Mm-hmm.
You know
Hey, J Dunn.
I'm gonna hang up. But put the link here so I can come in the stream out.
Oh, okay, yeah, I put it up. I'll put it up again.
Okay, all right. I'm about to hang up.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, baby.
Are you welcome? Bye.
What? She said she was right. What kind of bootleg operation?
What was going on, child? Ooh, that
I want
Google
to
was
be able
spilling
to
your
take
tea, honey.
calls.
That Google was spilling your tea, honey. It was telling that you like that music in the bedroom. It kept saying bedroom, bedroom. I said,
Bedroom
ooh,
speaker.
girl, it's clocking your tea.
Okay, it ain't clocking nothing much because won't nothing happening in there lately. It was in my other bedroom, which I used for. Okay, it ain't clocking nothing much because won't nothing happening in there lately. And then they go my echo. Let me cut this other thing off here.
No, that was me. That was me, Laurie. Sorry, I had to close your tab. Sorry.
Oh.
Look at you thinking it was you. No, it was me. It was me.
I'm always word. But what kind of performance can we expect this evening?
Honey, I had to come on and tell you guys that unfortunately, I think it's been postponed till tomorrow because Rebel has some other prior engagements, but I wanted him to publicly come out. But since I'm over here and time is getting closer, I don't know if he, announced anything, but that's the last I heard. I mean, I was already getting child. If y'all would have, girl. I was already like getting in the gigs, and so it's unfortunately been postponed till tomorrow. I'm thinking, so we won't be on tonight. So I said, well, I'm gonna come on over and see what the girls is on, honey, because I was roaming these streets, child.
Okay, why am I sounding like a dragon?
You say who?
I said, why am I sounding like a dragon?
No, you sound better now. You sounded like that a little bit at first, but you sound better.
I wonder if it's this but so okay, in this case, I can have my headphones on. I don't have to use the webcam for a mic, right?
No.
Hey, Google, shut up. It's like a damn pet dog.
Yo, Google.
What's going on? Hold on. Hey,
Google.
Hey, QB, I came on here and I ain't speak. Sorry.
Hey, boo. How you doing? Okay, Google.
I'm fighting with the Google
There go
Mini.
Andrea.
Hey. I take me a nap. I had a headache. So I took me a nap.
I put that chicken on. It's still cooking, I guess. But
hey, J Dunn.
What's going on, Andrea?
I was watching your live this morning. It was very interesting, J Dunn.
Yeah, I did watch some of it. I was in the bushes for a minute. I thought I was gonna go to sleep, but it ain't work that way.
So let's since we are here, honey, let's talk about that. Did you feel like I had interrupted something that was going on in your live, J Dunn, by what I had said in your chat? Because I thought I was keeping it cute, you know what I'm saying? But it seemed like it caused like a big confusion and an uproar. And I never got a chance to ask you, because that's why I just pretty much left it alone and then too much force the issue.
But no, what did you say to be? Because I really wasn't looking at the chat, to be honest. But I didn't see that you were there. But I wasn't really looking at the chat because I was talking about my own legal experience. But what did you say?
Okay, well, since you didn't see it, I ain't even gonna bring it up, honey.
No.
You still know what's going on, to let us know.
Yeah, I do, because I'm really that much of an open book, QB.
Cause I had came in because someone was, insinuating some stuff that we had already, crossed over. And I said something, about it, but at this time you had someone on. You had Diamond on. So I don't know if I interfere or whatever, because she was saying that what I came in talking about had nothing to do with what you two had going on the show. And that could have been possibly, correct, but I just wanted to correct the people that was there that was, thinking something that it wasn't.
No, and that's the thing, QB. The one thing that I like about my chat, and I be telling my moderators, and my moderators are my friends. Let me say this first off. My moderators are my genuine friends. And they respect the fact that people come on there and say whatever they want to say. I think you might have questioned whether she was an attorney, but I wasn't mad at that because I know that's a question that's been posed all over YouTube. Is that what you're thinking about?
Yes.
Yeah, it was something in that fashion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but how can I be mad at you for asking a question about something that you want to know for somebody that's on a platform?
Amen.
I can't be mad at you because you want to ask that question on the platform. If that's what you want to know, that's what you want to know.
And I just thought it was like, the perfect opportunity to like clear it up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was just like, okay, Diamond. And maybe the choice of words I used were, maybe not the best at that point. Because I was like, Diamond, the gig is up. You know what I'm saying? But because she said she took offense to me saying that the gig is up and you need to cut it. You know what I'm saying? But Diamond know what I give. Diamond know exactly what I give. So it's just like, I'm just, trying to like open the door for you to just be done with this situation, either squash it, you know what I'm saying, and just be done with it so we can all move forward.
But we can't put that, QB. Even whenever you did say it, because I do remember seeing that, but you wasn't blocked. Ain't nobody tell you be quiet. Ain't nobody say nothing to you. But I did share the StreamYard because if you wanted to come and address her while she was on there, I was like, okay, well, he could click it. But you didn't click it. But even if you didn't click it, that was fine because at the end of the day, it's a lot of people that have questions about things. And I'm not going to be mad at people for having a question because you didn't say anything disrespectful. You didn't call anybody out of their name. You simply asked a question about somebody's legal background. And all I could do is respect the way that you came to the platform. So, no, you didn't do anything to offend me.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to know that. I am so happy to know that because I was like, that's why I like left abruptly and didn't want to like cause no confusion because I could have easily been like, yeah, I'm gonna just go on in and just, but I wasn't, on that type of,
Because you respect Jay Dunn's platform, you respect it. You got on your own platform.
Yeah, and I respect Diamond too. I wasn't trying to like demean her or discredit her or anything like that. But what I was trying to do and let her know was I'm trying to prevent a situation that may boil into something totally different that I'm not trying to, be a part of. And that was all. So
and
I'm just happy that,
And I think it's because QB, this probably your second time dropping down in my chats on the bushes. But look, I let everybody say whatever they want to say. As long as you're not being disrespectful to me or the people on there, tough questions come with being a YouTube personality. Even if you are not a YouTube personality, but you call into somebody's StreamYard, if people have tough questions for you, they have tough questions for you. You got to be prepared for that. So I don't think that you were being disrespectful by what you asked.
That's true.
That is true.
She got. I mean, here's the thing. Just like someone said earlier on your channel, QB. What lawyer goes around promoting themselves on YouTube? I mean, it just don't make no sense. I love Diamond, love her, love her, love her. But you put yourself in a questionable position when you start acting out of a lawyer's character.
Yes.
And we
don't want you to get caught up either, QB. We don't want you to get caught up. We already seen this situation go down one time before. We don't want this to happen to you.
Okay, we don't want. Yeah, we try not to go down that road again. That's all I was trying to get her to understand. It wasn't that I was trying to just throw you out there to the wolves per se, or just what I'm saying, try to demean or discredit you. But at the same time, I have to protect myself at this point.
Oh yeah.
Especially considering what I know can be done, or what can be said, or what can be misconstrued and used against you, and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then the first thing motherfucker want to say right off the top, oh, I got recordings. Yeah, you said this, you said that, and it's like, damn, really? How you go from 0 to 60 just like that over, you know what I'm saying? Me just
Because I
saying,
feel
okay, let's clear this and let's have a clear understanding of what it should be.
And then I was disappointed they should use your real name. That's what made me.
Just came through like, but I wasn't.
I was.
Okay.
I was.
Okay, talking about her sister and you know all that stuff. That was nowhere near right.
Yes, I was disappointed she used a real name. I wasn't happy about that. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Your
Black
name is QB from the Midwest.
Okay, address me as such. Thank you.
That's why I address you. QB of the Midwest.
Yeah.
I don't know that other name. I don't know that other name.
Okay.
Girls want to know your government. They want to know your social. They want to know, girl, your blood type. Girl.
But I
what the hell?
Even catch if she said his real name because I don't know his real name. So.
Oh, she said it on QB show this morning.
Okay, I thought.
Yeah, you can go back and listen. This type that blatantly when she just bust through. I was like, girl.
It was said spitefully at that.
Yes.
Yeah, as if it was like a jab to try to like, you know what I'm saying? Like you was exposed or something.
Yeah.
I be looking at that type of shit. And when people do that type of shit, then you be questioning like, okay, what your real intentions are.
Yes.
If you so quick to turn. You know what I'm saying? And pull a stunt so easily.
And if we have a disagreement,
I throw shade. Yes, I did throw a little light shade and what's going on. But I'm just like, girl, go ahead and be done with this. You building your platform. Just do you. You know what I'm saying? Go past that bullshit that, you know what I'm saying, keep being rumored and talked about. Like, move past that.
Exactly.
Because
she was just doing the most.
She was doing the most. And to me personally, Jay Dunn, I feel like that night that she was putting her she was changing her hair and stuff. Lori texted me. We was like, "What the hell's going on Jay Dunn's thing?"
Okay.
And we was on the live. We was like, "What is this?"
Holding up the earring.
Yeah, they want fingerprints and footprints. Yes, Janet, fingerprints and footprints.
Well, you know, I was shocked.
Oh, Kiki called me a monkey today.
Oh,
really?
Hell no,
child. That orangutan with a disheveled wig on, she could never.
I told you, Kiki, she got a colorism problem. I told you, Kiki got a colorism problem.
I knew she did. A lot of them do. A lot of them do. They definitely do. And that's the first thing they try to attack. But baby, I feel comfortable in this brown skin of mine. Okay, you're the one reaching for friends. Okay, you're the one looking for acceptance. You're the one that's needy. So I'll be whatever monkey, whichever motherfucking species it is, honey. Trust and believe. I'm a confident monkey. Okay,
y'all be quiet.
Monkey at the end of the day. Okay.
Listening to her damn audio, hearing what she did to how she was talking to Diamond. I know you now. Oh my God.
I had to say, shout out to the
my small back.
Girl, they is too much. Ain't nobody even been thinking about that chick, and she still got my name on the tip of her tongue.
Yes.
Really? Girl,
she got embarrassed by 7 the other night, so she mad. And she still mad.
We thought she was gone. Why she don't? What personality is she this time?
Thank you.
I think she's an Italian one.
Oh.
We were being racist.
Good luck. Who cares?
All right, you can be racist against the
Fall back and push on, girl. Okay, that's all you need to do for me.
We told you
and fall back.
She called us black bitches. Okay, that's what she called us. Shoot.
Oh yeah.
We black bitches. That's what she said we was.
But you know, I've noticed a lot. Some people have been showing signs of colorism on here, honey.
Oh yeah.
And they be right over here with us.
Yes.
But they've been doing that, QB. They've been doing it. I made videos a little bit back about people doing that. And I ain't gonna call them names because the people seem to be reformed now. But I don't see plenty of people say this stuff. And I didn't agree with it, even if my disagreeing was unpopular. It wasn't the popular opinion, but I disagreed with that. I don't do that now.
But see, the problem is she personally thought that she was better than us, and that's what made me mad. Okay, that's what made me mad. And I'm like this. I don't care. I'm brown skinned. My daughter's high yellow. And so what?
Exactly. Just like Diamond said, Diamond. We know Diamond is mixed. So what? She's still
so what?
She could be blue. Oh wait a minute, that's a wrench. She could be.
Okay.
And we told
you. And Janet, I love you guys for who you are. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, we don't care what color you are.
Exactly.
Just don't
we don't
act
care
like
about that.
She kept saying, I'm Italian. I'm Italian. We was like,
okay, we don't care.
We heard that the first 20 times.
Thank you.
Girl, we don't care about your nationality, what bloodline you got, girl, with your ancestors' bloodline, girl. We don't care. Treat me like I treat you, and we good.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing about it is, her and Jay Dunn is almost the same shade. We was like, well, Jay Dunn is almost the same shade.
Jay said, Gigi, you calling me a black bitch too? She said, yep.
Wow.
She said,
on your platform, she said this. On your platform?
No, when she said I was ordering my groceries online. Everybody else was talking, but I was on my cell phone getting my grocery order together. Which I gotta do that. I gotta do that after I get off this live. Because I always pick up my groceries on Sunday. But either way, when she said it, I said, wait a minute. I said, me too. I said, I'm a bitch too. And she was like, yeah. I was like, what?
She half Italian.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's when I told Jay Dunn I'm getting mad. I said, I'm getting mad. I haven't been called that kind of name in a long ass time. Okay, I'm 45.
Oh, don't forget we're illiterate too, you know. So.
Oh yeah.
We're illiterate black bitches and black, and at the end, before she hung up, she said black holes.
Yes.
Wow.
I was like, well, you might have gotten one right.
Yeah, she called me an old woman, QB. She called me an old woman.
How old is that, Andrea? So what that made me? Oh, the older one.
And she was the one claiming she was older than some of the girls.
Well,
that girl is special in the head.
She's special.
I mean, I liking her despite all. But damn.
But you know what? Lori was trying to get her the benefit of a doubt, but when I came in on that drink, I was giving it to her. I was like, Lori, this ain't no more benefit of a doubt. She is doing this stuff for QB, and I damn sure don't like it.
True. I'll leave your wrench alone, Auntie Donna.
Well, Auntie Donna, I was over there sneaking and peeking over there by your place. And honey, I hear you still like Kiki. You care to come on and explain? Because I was like, what? She still can't have a little soft spot for Kiki? I said, ooh. That startled me a little bit. I got a little worried, honey. I said, oh no.
But QB, this is the thing though, because when 7 Stars was on there, 7 Stars asked what type of cheese you put in your lasagna. And Kiki was like, oh, that's racist. I gotta go. Because 7 Stars asked her what type of cheese she put in the lasagna. And she said,
ricotta cheese is racist. Saying ricotta cheese is racist. Oh wow.
She could,
girl, reaching. That's what you call reaching.
Yep.
But see, 7 really messed up what she said.
That's the crazy part.
It's all about family. It was your mama the side chick? I was like, oh damn.
But this
the thing, became black holes.
Her coming on calling us black bitches wasn't racist, but 7 Stars saying what kind of cheese you put in your lasagna is racist. What? What they do that at?
Explain that one to me.
That's what you call playing in your face, honey.
Right?
Straight playing all the way in your face. Okay. Nothing more, nothing less. Ooh, child.
She was just, I don't know why she was so damn mad. I mean,
Auntie Donna said, because I'm a child of God, I cannot hate her. Don't fall under the cloak of the Lord. Don't you do it. You will not. Auntie Donna gonna get a safe response. Gonna tell her she running under the cloak of the Lord, honey. She got the whole armor of God, child. Honey.
even that right there is what I was seeing with my Tracy video. Whenever I was reading Tracy,
Right.
it's because you disagree with somebody and you correct them. That don't mean that you hate them. Understand?
True.
If you correct Cookie, that don't mean that you hate her. That means that you corrected her.
True.
And
True.
that's okay. But the
Rich
fact
would like for us to play the video of the incident, the lasagna incident. Let's pull it up here because I like to give.
You pulling it up?
I'm pulling it up. I love to
Come
give.
on through.
Yes, give the real, the truth, the down and dirty.
Lori,
Is yes,
Lori, did you ask Jay Dunn? Can you pull it up?
yeah, she just. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait, you know what? Rich did that.
hold on, Rich made a video about it already.
Oh, heck yeah, you is late, girl.
Yeah,
Bring
girl,
here, I'll give.
I was on my own live for like 4 hours this morning. But no, if Rich put the video, look here, y'all can put it on there. I don't care.
How long did it take you to edit that video?
Oh, to be. I woke up the next morning. It had finally processed to where I could try to do it again. And so I woke up at like probably 6 o'clock that morning. And then
so you got it situated?
Yeah, and I tried to
okay.
figure it out, and I figured it out. Because I mean, I'm not an editor, but I do know about editing software. I just never have done it through YouTube. YouTube is a little bit bootleg for me.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah, they need to upgrade because it's not a real ease at using their editing software and stuff because it be janking up and it's real funny. So yeah, they really need to upgrade it. But I'm glad you got it figured out because baby, yeah, it's irritating waiting for that to
what she could have did, she could have.
I was remembering what you said. I was remembering what he said to me, but I better get it right that next time because I was gonna have to wait again, and I already knew I was gonna have to go to work and all this kind of stuff. I was like, oh no, I gotta get it right. So I was like meticulously focused on the video, and I was just like taking all of my brain cells and stuff like that, putting on it.
Brain cells is like, can you stop, please?
And I was like, no. It's unfortunate because when I had to edit the video, it was already at 1.9 thousand views. But once I edited it, now it might be at but now it might be at like 2,000.
Oh,
so that's the thing. When the video have to leave for you to edit it, and then people have to wait for it to come back, it's not gonna come back.
Okay.
Yeah, they probably not gonna come back to watch it.
Well, I know that's Andrea. Hey, Mimi.
The kids asking for some chips. I'm handing out chips. Okay.
Sound like she handing them out to herself.
I'm gonna go get me some chips now. Yeah.
With Chesapeake Bay Blue seasoning up there, child. The Old Bay Chesapeake Old Bay seasoning.
Wow, you got Chesapeake Bay seasoning?
Yeah. Ooh, they was good. That's what I get for going out late the other night in the snow. All right. Here is. Now, this is my version, Rich. So your version is a little bit better, but this is my version here. Let's see. Oh, my bad.
Kiki, what did you say?
I said you're making fun of my real life. It's not a joke.
What?
Me? I'm not quiet.
About being black and Italian? Is that really playing a role in your real life?
Why is race gotta be whole fucking?
You brought it up, ho. We didn't even know you was fucking Italian. You look black as shit to me and light skin.
That's our correspondent.
Jesus Christ.
they brought it up in the past.
What? Hey, Kiki, what type of cheeses do you put on your lasagna? What type of cheeses do you put on your lasagna? Give me 3. Don't even hesitate. Go.
Oh my God, this is so racist.
She can't make lasagna. I'm sorry.
Black people eat lasagna.
If she black and Italian, she should be able to make a 7-cheese lasagna. God damn. What happened?
That's really racist.
How you make your spaghetti?
Oh no!
Oh my God. Jay Dunn, are you really letting this person talk to you?
Wait a second. Okay, so she asking me.
Ask her to put the break.
Hold on, but no,
It's not you.
now you just asked me to speak.
Jay Dunn, I'm gonna hang up.
That ain't the rich part. That's mine.
I make my spaghetti with turkey.
Ricky, stop talking, Kiki.
It's like somebody asking you, how do you make your
She stopped talking. She stopped talking though. Right now it's just me and you, Kiki. But you can't come on here and talk about black bitches.
Hey, you're trying to be reasonable.
Yeah.
You're racist and you're mean.
Racist? Who said anything about you? Nobody said they hate the Italians. What in the world?
But Kiki, you just called us black bitches.
I will punch you.
Oh my God!
But Kiki, you just called us black bitches though.
You are.
I am.
Jay Dunn, your black card.
You know, Italians are all about family. I just want to know, was your mama the side chick?
Oh God.
Damn. Oh my God!
Listen, hold your horses. I want to make sure that she clear. So you telling me that I'm a black bitch, even though I sit here and not saying nothing. Let you say whatever you want to say. Let everybody say whatever they want to say.
I'm hanging up. I can't go with these illiterate black
And in the video today, the top 10 rare psychological delusions. Paranoia is more or less mainstream these days. 9. Capgras delusion. Nobody really knows what causes Capgras delusion exactly, but it's often associated with methamphetamine abuse, schizophrenia, and neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's.
Okay, but what about me? Because you just said about me.
Oh, bye-bye.
7 is vicious.
Bye now.
Wow, I ain't been illiterate in a while.
Get your life together. Rich, I don't know how to find it.
I will punch you.
Oh.
But Kiki, you just called us black bitches though. I am.
Jay Dunn.
This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable.
That's like a real movie.
Yes. Oh my God!
Hello, my dancer man.
James Jones kept saying, "It's what Kiki." Jay John is more patient than I am. Okay, Kiki.
Yeah, baby, she was doing the most.
Yes.
But yeah, I guess I get so caught up in my own masculinity. I'm a grown ass man. What the hell you said to me?
What you call me?
Yes, they gonna say Kiki. You know, I was like, girl, you better than me, J Dunn. You better, because I
And the
would
fact
cuss.
that she said that with ease, like she was like, "Yeah, yes, sir." I was
Yes.
like, "Girl, really?"
But QB, once she had hung up, I went off on her room, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Because it had to
But that's when it hit her.
that
Yeah,
she
it didn't hit her. It hit us first. It hit us first. J Dunn was a little delayed because she was over there. She was over there.
She was in
Over
the
there her
grocery
food.
section. She won't think about it. This was like,
Well, who doesn't know the 3 cheeses in lasagna? I mean, ricotta, and then you can use like a cheddar or a mozzarella. Like, girl, you couldn't say that.
no QB, because that's racist.
Yes. Yes.
Asking about any type of lasagna cheese is racist.
Yes, it's racist. But I told you, I knew that girl had a colorism problem. I told her, I said she had a colorism problem. She thinks she's better than us. Because to keep on saying that I'm half Italian, she said it almost 17 times, I believe.
Yeah. Oh God, yes.
She said almost 17 times.
Hey Google, shut the hell up.
Oh.
But that's the thing that I kept telling her, because I'm like, okay, my last name is Dunn. It's part Irish and part Dutch, depending on where you look it up in the dictionary. And I'm like, girl, how you claiming people that don't claim you? Because I don't claim nobody that ain't claiming me. If the Irish ain't claiming my black ass, if the Dutch ain't claiming my black ass, why the hell I'm claiming them? No, black.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like, I haven't been called a black bee in a long time. Okay, it's been a long time.
That didn't bother me. The illiterate part kind of got me. I'm like,
yeah, that's what you said. That's what you said. You was like, I haven't been called illiterate in a long time. Like, girl,
it's all day long. I'll take it. But you're not gonna call me illiterate, damn it. I worked hard for my brain.
But that's why when this morning when we seen Diamond do that, I felt like we was having deja vu with the same thing with Kiki. I damn sure didn't like it. I was like, oh no, not this again.
No,
and not this. We're not going for this again.
You like, oh hell no.
And that's why we were saying, stay off the phone, stay off the email. I don't give a damn. Don't call them. Don't talk to them.
Bitch. That's what she wanted to say too, but she just didn't.
Stay off the phone.
We won't have it there. We did not like that, damn it. Because that shit was whack. She was, I don't understand her.
But the thing that I didn't get about it, y'all, at the time, and this might be a week delayed reaction, because like, how we the black bitches, but you went up there to meet Leah's at the IHOP.
Oh, there you go, boom.
Oh,
but we the black bitches.
But we the black bitches.
One of these black bitches, but she about to dog hair.
Oh, now that's the real thing.
That so is. She is. She's darker than me.
Not only that, but she went up there to eat some black cooch.
Girl, okay. Oh my God.
Who be eating cooch down at the IHOP?
You don't go up there without waiting to fight, so I guess you can't go up there without cooch.
So what we can conclude is that Kiki has sexual anger, pent up sexual anger, because she didn't get to get laid at the IHOP. She didn't get to eat the cooch.
Oh, that's what it is.
She should have been eating pancakes, but instead she wanted some pan puss. But either way,
some pan puss.
Well, she got Shireen to blame for that, honey, not us.
Yeah, not us.
All right, Shireen.
You didn't make an unexpected appearance. That was Shireen, honey.
I think it was expected
that day.
I think that shit was expected all day long. Shoot.
What you mean by that, Lolo?
Because I ain't no VS fan, but I believe she was set up to come down there and explode. That's what it was.
So you think Kiki set her up to come down there and fight?
Yes.
Well, to me, I was in VS Bushes, okay, that day.
Yeah.
And that older woman called and was crying. I ain't never forgot that part either.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she was saying, please don't go. Please. Something wrong with that girl.
Oh, yeah, Elaine. She was like, don't do it.
She was saying, please, VS, don't do it. Something's gonna happen. So to me, if the VS listen to her one of her subscribers who is begging and crying, okay, now something wrong with this picture.
Well, but that's what I heard because I missed the whole incident because I was working that day. But I was getting the text messages. My phone was lighting up. My phone was like, what the heck going on? And then once I got to a place where I could see, the video had went down, but the wrench had put the video up. But I heard that the people was calling and telling her not to go. But that's the thing. She didn't listen to the people. Now, that's one thing about being content creators on here. Sometimes you gotta listen to the people, even if you feel like you know better. Because
I'm realizing that too. Yeah,
like Miss Karen called into Jay Dunn. She was like, Jay Dunn, I ain't feeling this. She was saying, "Lo, this ain't right." You know, you gotta listen. Sometimes we're looking and watching.
When
y'all are not seeing
up there. And,
and Karen always come through with the truth when she call in, and I know it. But at the same time, nobody from the Rider Lives, or not the Rider Lives, but nobody from the gentleman's panel who was there watching had called in. So I was waiting on them to call in to the show. But if they didn't call in, then I'm going to let the people who did call in speak about what they want to speak about because the show must go on.
Yes, that's right.
Now, had somebody from the gentleman's panel, the ladies from the gentleman's panel called in to speak their opinion about that, then I would be like, okay, y'all, we back on topic. But nobody called in about it. And maybe everybody was engaged in what was going on and what was being said. I don't know. But I just know that I kept the conversation going. And, but Karen did tell me to shut it down. She told me to shut it down.
It was way left.
Yep. But sometimes we're seeing stuff that the content creators are not seeing.
True.
And we're saying no, this is not okay. Because that's why I dropped on QB when I was in Jay Dunn's chat, and then he went to his chat. I felt like this is another Kiki situation. I was like, oh hell no. We don't need that no more.
No, because that was just foul. And here she is.
Now, what you was saying, Jay Dunn, you was you had extended an invitation for them to come on to your show. You had did a show after theirs.
Okay. So what I did, QB, because they spoke about the gentleman's panel spoke about the lady who got killed because she outed the gay man as being bisexual or whatever. And in the gentleman's panel, they were speaking and saying that the lady should have been more vigilant and should have thoroughly figured out who she was sleeping with.
Oh, okay. What we was talking about earlier.
Yes.
But
then it was a whole bunch of women in the chat during the gentleman's panel that disagreed. And so they was arguing up in the chat. And then they started speaking to the gentleman's panel. And then Jay Wilson and Rebel and them had started speaking back to the people who was chatting. And one lady up in the chat was like, Jay Dunn, I got something to say about this. Can you go live after this so that we could say what we gotta say? Because they wanted to say what they wanted to say, and they felt like it was a biased conversation because there is no woman on the gentleman's panel. Now, the gentleman's panel made it understood that this is the gentleman's panel. No women, we don't have women on here. They said, if women want to do any type of commentary, you are more than welcome to. We will support you. So when the woman had asked me if I would do a live, I said, okay. Then a few other people had asked me if I was going to do it. And so I said, okay. So it was probably like maybe 5 or 6 women who said they wanted to call in and give their opinion about what they heard on the gentleman's panel. And they want to be able to speak freely without anybody, fussing with them or without having to type in the chat. And so that's the only reason why I went live behind it, because I was like, okay, well, I told these ladies, Yeah, I do it. I'll put the live on because I was late coming to the gentleman's panel. I probably caught the last 30 minutes of it. So
Oh, okay.
you know what happened before I didn't know about. But I went on the live waiting on them to call in, but they never did call in. And all these other people called in, and that's what switched the topic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Way.
So y'all never got to the topic at hand.
No.
That's what the little blow up in the chat was at Brother Jay's or whoever chatted with him for the gentleman's panel. Wow.
Nope.
Yeah, no, we never did. But that's because I can't argue about it because I missed part of it. And that's why I stated blatantly in the chat. I said, well, y'all, I put it on my channel. I said, but y'all gotta call in because I missed part of it because I was coming home from work. I was driving. And so I missed it until I got in the house. And then I called like the last half hour. And a couple people said they was gonna call in. And so that's why I put the live on, and I was waiting on them. And then everything else came. Other people started calling in for their own stuff, and I ain't gonna kick them off for commentary that I'm waiting on.
That was because ain't none of us watching. Here I come. I had just left work. It was like I'm right here on the bed. But here I come. I had just finished work, and here come Andrea right behind me, and neither one of us knew. And then here our field reporter.
I had to cook the kids dinner, so I missed it. And I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you and tell the truth. I'm not watching it if QB's not on there. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's kind of hard, QB.
Yeah, it's no fun. I'm sorry. So no shade.
I didn't pay Andrea to say that. I didn't pay.
No, you didn't. No. It's my own honest opinion. No shade to nobody else, but I just
still
don't watch
support the gentleman's panel. I still
we get $20 each.
We got
I recorded that conversation.
Not the cash out.
You know you can't gas shit. I can't even get the lie right. This is why I don't lie, because I can't get the good words out. The hell if I try to lie, it's gonna be even worse.
Yes.
But it's just not, I mean, Rebel, and I like King of Pain. I do.
Yes.
But he needs somebody to bounce off of too. That's funny.
and that's why QB bounces off. I mean, that's why I like it the way it is.
Absolutely.
And so it's a little boring. Just saying. I'm just sorry to say.
I mean, I love Captivating Christian. Absolutely, and he's cute with that little smile. But that's he's too smart for the fun. And I do, and I support them too. I do, and if I see something going on that's worth talking about, then yeah, I'm gonna drop in.
But to me, I feel like at that time, and they were talking about the woman. Maybe they should have had a woman guest on the panel that night, just for that night.
Yeah, because I don't think there's anything wrong with stipulating that your panelists are all gentlemen, but you have like a woman on as a guest. I mean,
yeah, you could have had a woman.
Natasha has been on. She's trans. You had a whole drag trans.
Yeah, but the example that was used that night was that The View don't have women on there. What they say? The View don't have women on there. No, the women on there. The View don't have a man. So you can watch The View and there is no man on there.
Okay, but
so they never had a man guest?
Yes, they have. They have had man guests. Men guests have been on The View.
What's the difference? Yeah. What's the difference?
Well, I'm just telling you what was said, and I think that's what a lot of the ladies get upset by it because they said The View.
Stop playing in there.
They said that The View never had a man. They said The Real never had a man. You know, all these talk shows that gravitate and surround women never had a man. And so they were saying that therefore there doesn't need to be a woman on there.
No, I'm not saying every time. I'm saying for that topic that night. Have a woman's perspective that night on there.
I'm saying as a guest, as a guest, I don't think it would be anything wrong.
True, but she would have felt ganged up on because she would have been the only one saying he needs to tell me. He needs to tell me, and everybody else saying you need to ask, you need to find out. How the hell are you supposed to find out There is no test for gayness. You don't hold a pink ribbon in front and see if
you say it ain't no gayness test. Yeah, I don't taking that test.
hold a pink ribbon in front of a
What
man.
test was that? What grade was that in? What grade was that in? I missed that one.
I don't know. I don't know. Because it's just scary.
So J Dunn, how do you feel about it? Should the women do more investigating to see if the guy is gay, or should they tell us?
I believe that honesty is the best policy, my opinion.
So we've been saying,
and everybody should be upfront about who they are and what they believe.
Uh-huh.
I believe that a man should tell y'all if he is bisexual, if he is gay. Heck, whenever you getting to know somebody, you always talk about previous relationships. You talk about your past.
Yes.
Be about that.
What
Don't
if
have
he has not experienced it yet?
the road.
No,
But-
I'm playing devil's advocate. What if he hadn't experienced it yet? And that feeling is something new to him.
But he should still say that he has a curiosity.
Oh.
Yes.
How do you think? Hold on. How do you think that I done been with some of the straight women that I done been with? Because they said they.
Somebody did say something about down low women, because we keep talking about down low men, but what about the down low women?
It's plenty of them out there. It's plenty of them, and they'll fake the phone.
So how do they fall under that cloak, Jay? How are they easily to maneuver around and not get called out?
Because the men don't mind this bad. Men do not mind this bad. Matter of fact, like I said earlier, that's what they dream. It's like they get their ice cream and their cake and eating it too.
But no, QB is right, because it is women who are straight women who still try to mingle with lesbians. And I mean,
they bi-curious. Right. I don't really like bi-curious.
But it used to be a challenge for me before, y'all. It used to be a challenge, but y'all, when you look older,
not that I'm sure this one out challenge.
Once you done conquer something, you done conquer them all. Like I conquered this one, I conquered them all. So don't come at me if you straight. Don't tell me nothing about what you want to do. I don't. But it is true that women can be on the down low too. And then they want to mess with you, and then when their husband find out, then their husband want to come and knock you.
What are some of the signs? What are some of the signs of a down low woman? Let's get into this down low woman.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You good, Mr. You do better.
Well, hold on. Say that again, Laurie. What you say?
Good, Mr. McMahon said you do got a big old booty.
You know, I do. But hey, that don't mean that it's for the down low woman. But as far as what QB asked, what the signs of the down low woman?
Right. Yes.
Married.
Oh.
Damn.
Don't know nothing about lesbianism, but she's so curious. She want to ask all these questions. Girl, why you got so many questions for me?
Oh, what kind of questions will she ask you?
You know, what do y'all do? What do y'all do? But that's the big question that everybody be asking.
She don't know the act, but she want to perpetrate like she want to get in the act.
Correct, but maybe, maybe she wants to do her homework before the final exam.
Homework. That is.
She wanted some tutoring lessons.
But do you think it's more down low women than down low men, or is it equal?
I don't. I think that on the surface it looks like there are more down low men, but I think there are plenty of down low women who can brush it off as a friendship. Oh, we were drunk. We got drunk and we kissed. We wound up naked in the bed. We got drunk, and they could just shake it off like that. Even if they married, they could shake it off like we got drunk. That's what happened. But you drunk and this happened. But at the same time, it did happen. So you know, but men, it's more open on the surface for them. But I believe that it's plenty of women who are married or who have boyfriends and have husbands that love to use the excuse that they had 2 beers. Girl, that 2 beers didn't make you drunk enough to kiss me.
Yeah. You was already planning that.
Okay.
Hold on. Stop the violence shot came in. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey.
Hold on.
Hey, everybody in the chat.
Stop the violence. Should be trying to slick flirt with me, so I have to make sure I give her proper attention.
So marriage is one sign. Okay, what would be another sign of a down low woman? Kids.
Yes.
I will obviously say having kids, right?
Having kids.
Say that again now, QB.
What would be another sign? We already said that it would be marriage will be one sign. So would kids be considered another sign or no? Or what would be another sign?
Kids. I wouldn't consider kids to be, because it's a lot of women who decide to be themselves later on down the line who have kids. But one thing that I did say was being too curious and asking too many questions about lesbians. And
I'm gonna put my Cash App in there, Kimberly, so you'll have it. I made Kimberly a mod today. Congratulations, my girl. Ooh, stop the violence. You know we love you, girl.
Stop the violence messing with me, but stop the violence, girl. I didn't blast you, girl. I was just giving you the respect and the attention that you deserve. That's what I was doing.
She make it sound so good, but we're scared.
Come on now, stop the violence, Shy. We up in here talking. Right now.
Is that the voice you get when you go ahead and turn them chicks out?
Oh, okay, because honey,
that voice got a little lower, a little like, oh.
Well, you know what I do is I have to turn on, I have to turn off. It depends. But when I'm trying to read, I'll be like, but come on now, girl. What you mad at now? Why you yelling? Why you angry? I need you to sit down.
Oh, Jesus.
I need you to sit down for a minute. I need you to sit down.
Innocent face.
Huh?
You should use that old innocent face. She probably puppy dog eyes. Puppy dog eyes probably get them every time.
She gonna get ya.
Bedroom
eyes. I better not say bedroom before that Google thing start hollering bedroom again over there.
No, that's my business.
Yeah.
I think I heard it say, is Tony coming over tonight? Shut up, Google.
Oh.
I'm looking for Luther. Shut the hell up. Be putting my business out there, nigga. It's a little nigga. It's a little mini nigga. That's what we calling it a nigga, because it's telling all the business.
But QB, I do think that women on the down low is the married thing. It's asking too many questions. And then if you actually give them a chance and you get with them, you can tell that they on the down low just by the way they have intimacy with you. And I'm trying to clean for Lori. But you can tell the difference. Like I could sleep with a woman and tell whether she's straight or not. Like I really can. She know how to maneuver.
Or no key free. Triple L, I'm just experienced.
Oh.
Okay. I didn't get to be 50 by keeping my legs closed. I'm sorry.
Oh my.
Oh, man, for the big girls. Big girls get it in. I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Weigh in.
This ain't no short stopping over here, honey.
Good.
Thank you, Jay Dunn. Where is your Cash App, Miss Andrea?
My Cash App, I don't even know.
Triple L said he got caught. That's right, Triple L. I can turn you out, boy. Don't you play with me.
Hey, Miss Bertha. Miss Bertha.
Girl, Bertha May. They made me pull out my card, my gold card, the one that says gets it all the time. Child, they're putting my weave in there, child. I'm gonna have some little teeny credit curls and put my
Lori.
Little, yes.
You switching it up? You switching it up, Lolo?
No, child. I got me some what is this? I ordered it from Amazon. Hey, I had a $25 gift card. I figured I would use it. It is Kinky Curl, Kinky Curl Wave or some shit like that. And it is blue, and of course I gotta go gray because I can't fake that. So blue and gray. Oh yeah. I love it. I love the colors. Love the colors. I'm gonna bring it on through. Lori got a weekend to get through. So, yes.
But Andrea,
Yes.
Andrea, if you could pose the same question to QB, well, or at least I'll take your question, but I'm giving you credit. I'm taking.
Okay. Go ahead.
QB. So, do you think that there are more down low men than down low women out there?
It's really hard to say because I don't deal with down low men, so I don't, you know what I'm saying. But I don't know because women are so like sexual too, you know what I'm saying? And like you say, a girl will easily throw off that they done did something with a girl and be like, oh, that's my good girlfriend. Oh, we just besties. And they done been doing stuff way before a boy that ran up and did something with another guy. So who knows? You know, that is a good question, but
Black bride or Chucky.
I'm not sure. I haven't really answer that one. Cause
I think that it's made a bigger deal of for the men. Okay, so it's like everybody got to know. But when it's a woman, just like LeVar said, we're more sexually fluid. We can take a trip down to the lady party and be like, "Hey, that was nice. Okay, I'm going home now. Okay, bye."
And I'm like, "What the hell you say?"
You gotta keep. See, this is that keep folks stuff. I don't keep folks. This is I'm ready to go. When I'm done with that, ready to go. Gotta go. See y'all later. Gotta go.
Y'all, I can't tell y'all how many times in my past that I've been burnt by a straight lady. That's
really?
The same one that's telling you gotta go, cat. Gotta go.
Right. And hold on, when I say burnt, I don't mean an STD. Let me make that clear. What I'm talking about, I'm talking
honey,
about
the girls was gagging for a minute. My girl's done. He got burnt in that moment down.
I've never had an STD a day in my life. Let me make that clear. But what I'm saying is, straight women, you know, you think you done did the dang thing, and then they be ready to go home. Their husband, he be like, "What? Girl, it's my time then. All this energy I put in, girl."
So we get to the award, or what's going on with that?
No, but the thing is, like, they'll come through, and I'm like, "Girl, stop playing around. I ain't got time to waste energy on you."
Knows what a woman likes, so this is why I suggest for men to get schooled, because a woman knows what a woman is like, and it's not rocket science. You'd like to make somebody feel the way you would like to feel, and I would say 8 times out of 10, you're all the way correct. So afterwards, she's like, "Well, yeah, okay, thank you. I guess I gotta go home now." Okay, it's been real. And you talk about, wait a minute, I done gave you a whole hour. Where you going?
Right.
So Jay Dunn, the sort of question I have to you: if you've been hurt by a bunch of straight women, so how do you stay away from the straight women then?
Oh, that was like whenever I was like 21, 22.
Okay.
I mean, all you got to do is break my little feelings and break my little heart a couple times, and I'm done with you. And the thing is, you know, I think that because of that, I don't even do bisexual women because of that. Which makes it that I discriminate against bisexual women because I just know how it feels from dealing with somebody who was straight but was trying to lie to kick it. I want to
they got married if they If they single straight women, but if they single straight women, then I would guess that would still make them bisexual, of course.
Correct.
Okay.
If you are a straight woman who will get with me, if you are a single straight woman who will get with me, if you are a married straight woman who will get with me, you are bisexual in my eyes.
Okay.
Okay. So in that case, then there's really no need for them to even try.
Correct.
Okay, so QB, I have a question for you then. So have you ever been approached by down low brothers?
As cute as QB is,
yeah. Honey, they be looking at me all the time walking in the street.
Okay. He's so cute.
And I just be looking, honey. I just be looking, and they be looking, and I just go on by my business, honey. I don't be having time for all that shit, honey. They'll be right with that girl, honey. You be in the gas station buying some child. Be at the liquor store, honey. They be right with their girlfriends. Be looking. Be in the cars, honey. Right with their girls. Be looking.
And give you that certain look.
And I peeps it, but you know, it is what it is.
You don't put them out there.
Okay, so I've been wanting this question, QB. So now I'm able to ask the question because I feel comfortable asking you now. Okay, because I feel like I know you now. You know you. Okay, what do you feel when we know that you are gay, but you have these straight women who just like you and just want to be with you? That is weird to me.
I just take it as a compliment, honey, and just show the love back. That's it.
QB, let them down easy. Let them down easy now.
Shoo, honey. No, I'm not interested.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, honey.
Okay.
Shoo.
No, not y'all, but I know, like I got to do. Talk about they was having dreams about QB.
For real.
I think everybody have a dream about somebody, honey, if they think hard enough, child.
Oh, them luscious locks. I love a man with locks.
Yeah, honey, I'm just saying.
And you know you have nice and thin too. You better go ahead now.
Thank you, Mr. Live Love laughing.
It's hard to be.
Yes. Okay, well, I got my question now. I'm good now.
You good now?
Yeah, I wanted to ask him that question a long time ago, but I don't want to never offend him. So I'm glad I asked.
So tell me this, QB. How many times have you been approached by, and I don't want to say Bible thumper, but those people who are very, well, it is kind of Bible thumper because they want to take everything you do and basically tell you you're going to hell. You're going to hell.
Oh. How do I deal with people like that?
Yeah, I've been hanging out since I was hanging out with my crew, and we would take the clubs up and whatnot. I would get, sometimes it would be like people who would be like, "You are so wrong. You're wrong." You'd be like, "What the hell? If you don't let me smoke this blunt, get on there. I'm getting ready to go on this party. Y'all can say what you want to say. I'm going in there."
Yeah, I try to avoid those type of people because they pretty much try to dictate what your thought process is and what path in life you should be headed on because they chose to do something and I can't get with that. So I can't. I used to have remember I told y'all I had a pink truck, right? I mean a pink car just before I bought this truck. Back when I first started my hair salon and I was 26 and I made all that money the first year, I bought myself a pink Jimmy. Now you know Jimmys are blazers. And every now and again you would see a pink one. Every now and again. And mine was pink. And my daddy bought me, and I told you I was spoiled. My daddy had bought me a Tweety Bird tire cover. And then he bought me a tire cover that had the name of my salon, Especially You. And it was airbrush painted and everything. So my truck was the bomb. Because on my license plate, it also had you, and then a C, and then Lori. Yes, I'm a to some extent. And I loved that damn truck. Now, that truck there got me in more trouble than a little bit. Every time I went to another state, went to another place, I got hit on by everybody, men, women, they daddies, they mamas. I couldn't figure out which way to go. I'm like, wait, what you mean? And I had this, you go to not the auto stores, but the what is it when the auto shows, and you go to like Coliseums and things like that for them, and you go over there to them, and they had this pink, I guess I don't even know what it's called. I know it's a sticker that you put in your window, and you put it on the inside, and it's some of the ones you may see like in the trucks where you see the little boy pissing on Chevy or Ford or something like that.
those kinds of stickers.
Yeah,
And
I've
it
seen
said,
that sticker before.
yeah, and mine said bitch in cursive letters. Nice big old, took about half the glass in the back window. I got people either they would stop me and say, "Oh, I love that." Yeah, Lavana decal. They say, "Oh, I love that." Then you get the other ones. You're going to hell. What? Because I got big.
Wow.
What? So it never bothered me, but I would get those Bible thumper people who would come through and they want to basically baptize you in the puddle on the corner.
Well, if I can ask the question, well, first off, I'm going to speak because Andrea talked about the Bible thumpers. And QB, I'm going to ask you a question, but I'm going to say my experience first. But I want you to answer. Have you ever been intimate with a Bible thumper? Because being a lesbian, you find so many women that are a part of the church and they so wrapped up in the church, but they still want to be a freak. They still want to try it with you. And then when you try it with them, you do the thing. I've had a woman cry.
Well, it's probably going to be another hour at least.
I've had a woman cry after sex, and I didn't understand why she was crying. And I said, "Why you crying?" And then that's when she told me about the church and everything, and like her father was a pastor and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, "But girl," I said, "but this was just us."
That's
That's deep.
You say you ain't gotta tell nobody, girl.
Okay.
Sometimes you all that stuff. Okay, I don't blame you.
But it was so uncomfortable. It was so uncomfortable. And I find that
And she was feeling guilty about it afterwards.
I didn't feel guilty at all, no, because
But she must have
But
been.
she was feeling. Was she giving a sense of?
Yeah, she was feeling guilty. She felt like, you know, she was disobeying her father, which is her real father, but then also disobeying the church. But my thing is, let somebody know that that's your deep belief before you be trying to come on to them or whatever. Because if I put it on you, I'm gonna put it on you, and I got time for you to be crying, messing up my what is it? You know,
orgasmic state.
Right, because I'm just ready to go to sleep. Right?
Wait. She automatically just turned over and went to sleep. Hold up.
No, I was ready to go to sleep, but when she started
crying, what you gonna do? You gonna say what's wrong?
When she started crying, you know, I'm not going to sleep because I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. I'm like, what's wrong? What is wrong with you?
Wow.
And she had all this guilt going on, and like the pillow talk after sex should be, you know, good talk, but it was, you know, her.
Well, let's go for a second round.
Okay.
Yeah,
She over there feeling damned and condemned.
She was feeling like a handmaid.
Baby, why you just didn't put your clothes on and hit it? That's what I would have did. That's my cue to go.
That's your extra go.
You think on that? I'll text you tomorrow.
Right? Vivian said, "Please don't kill my vibe."
Well, Lavon, no, I wasn't killing her vibe. I'm willing to cuddle, but the thing is,
she killing your vibe.
But legit, like once the comment happened, she started crying, and I'm like, "What you crying for? What?" I didn't understand, and that's what she told me.
Would have been laughing too. What is wrong with you?
Sure, okay.
Was it that good?
Well, Vivian Jennings have a question. She said, and her question was, QB, what do you do with a straight woman that thinks she have a chance with you?
He says what he said today. He says you need to cut it.
No. I'll check on that. Okay. Let me check you out first.
Would you ever be persuaded to go?
Would you?
Perhaps, who knows?
Oh my!
I mean, you can't. Like
exactly, we're always experimenting. See?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So have you slept with a man who was a Bible thumper who cried afterwards? Did you do that?
I've dealt with some guys that were
Hey, just who I
You know,
am, warrior.
you would say part of the church and had like a church upbringing and background, but that didn't sway their opinions, you know,
The preacher kid is the worst one.
Sexuality or anything. And I learned a lot from that individual because they had to kind of overcome that with being actually having a family that was a part of a church. So, you know, it made it a little bit more harder for them to kind of be comfortable at first with themselves and you know, issues that come along with your family and stuff. So I'm familiar with, you know, individuals that have to go through that, but myself per se, not so much because I just
If we're gonna do something like that, I'm gonna need you to come back. Come with your mind intact. Let's get it done and let's do it. Don't be crying afterwards. Or if you gonna cry, go in your car and cry.
Well, see, I was raised up in the church, and what you know, what they said like gay people was a sin. So it took my mother and dad kicked my brother out the house, and he almost committed suicide twice. And I begged my mama. I told her. I begged her. I was grown and had my own kids, but I begged her to let him come home because I don't feel like he was gonna maybe make it because they hated they preach about gay people. So, you know, it took a long time. My family don't talk about it, you know, and just because I was raised up in the church, I mean, my brother, I love him. So when he needed help, I was always there for him. But my mom and my dad didn't want to talk about it. They didn't want to talk about no man, nothing like that. So it was hard. It was hard, you know.
Right.
It was hard.
Yeah.
Now, see, Miss Vivian said she talk about like you tell the woman that you prefer men, and she thinks or tries to change. Kind of like Jay Dunn said, don't put it in me. Don't
like what trying to turn you out, trying to turn you out.
Yeah, turn you back, turn you like back. I mean, that's ridiculous. Trying to turn you.
I mean, like I say, I really don't. I couldn't say because you never know like what situation you may be caught in.
That's true. You never know if you're going to really be attracted to this one person right there, and it can be.
I wouldn't just limit myself and say you know per se.
I think everybody shouldn't have to have a daggone designation. I just think love is love, sex is sex, and the world goes on. The world goes on. But now, also, Mr. or the Triple L man had a question, and he said he's got something. Now, people lie now and say they want a relationship, pretty much just to get you, you know, get you into them, and then they get you on the couch touching you like they want to do it. But they kind of is that the people that say, "Oh well, before we get married, or if we're not in a relationship." That's them people.
Oh,
listen to QB laughing over here on my bed. QB, hush. Everybody loves your ringtone.
Yeah. And people are still getting it too. So thank you so much for everybody who got it.
Yes. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, Mr. Triple L.
But yeah, you really couldn't say. I really couldn't say because, like, I have had experience with, you know, a few females, you know, and, you know, at times you may have dreams about having, you know, in relations with a female. So you never know, you know.
That's true. And he said they just wanted sex. Now I am the chick that has gotten to the point where I just want sex. I really don't want to have to see you the next morning. And
yeah, I feel the same way. I'm just like, go on. You can't be in my house after 3 days. I want you to leave. After 3 days, I want you to leave.
Oh.
Yeah.
You don't even get 3 hours.
I hit it and quit it. I hit a nice old hit it and quit it.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
My last boyfriend was here for like 3 days. I said, when you leaving? I want to get in my sweats, let my hair down, and watch my sports center. We're arguing over the TV. I'm like, oh no.
That's exactly it. I just bought this 55-inch. No, I don't
Thank
want to
you.
watch Luke Cage. I don't know why that show sticks out in my head. He was always trying to watch Luke Cage, and I'm like, it's so icky. I don't like that show. No, I don't want to watch that.
But I can honestly relate to Andrea because imagine being in a relationship arguing over YouTube.
Oh.
Like,
arguing over YouTube. I want to watch Rick Reed. I don't like Rick Reed. You better put me over there, Jay Wilson. Nobody like that pastor. I mean, come on now.
like she's talking about arguing about like actual broadcasts on TV. But when you have an argument about who live we about to watch.
Yes.
Oh, they'll be arguing about that.
I'm gonna take my computer and then my laptop in the other room.
Yeah, I just can't. I mean, he likes his soccer, I like his basketball and football, and we was arguing over the TV. And I got a new 75-inch TV in my bedroom. I was like, oh no.
Okay.
When you go home,
you got to go. My bed's sitting right there in front of my king size bed at now.
Oh,
yeah.
You say I punch it.
Bye. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
I ain't cooking neither. I'll just wait till you leave or order DoorDash.
For real. Yeah. And then I told him I was on a diet. I told him I'm on a diet. He was like, he want to eat late at night. I was like, look, I'm trying to go to vacation, look cute. And he was like, you go out there. I said, you know what? You ain't paying my bills.
Mm-hmm. So why is you here?
Hold up, but what is but now Andrea, I gotta gripe the pick. Yeah. Why is that always the go-to when somebody in your life that you with romantically try to tell you something? You don't pay my bills. Why?
Oh,
because I want you to let you.
That means you grown. You can't tell me what to do, baby.
Dude, look.
I'm grown. I pay my bills. I'm grown. You can't tell me shit.
Say done. I was married and my ex-husband paid all the bills and controlled the money. When I got away from him, I control all my money. I don't want anybody telling me nothing. Okay, I'm grown now.
Okay.
I'm grown. So
you're grown already. I believe that you're grown, but I'm just saying if somebody.
But what I was saying is I didn't feel grown. Even though I married him at 22, was a virgin, had children, I didn't feel grown until I got divorced from him. I thought I was grown.
Wow, that means you could probably count the number of men on your hands.
Yes.
I need your hand, my hand.
I told you
you got married young like I did, honey.
Yeah, my parents were very religious. They was like, wait till you get married to do all that. And they was like, and so I did. And so when I got the divorce, I feel free to do whatever I want.
Dang, that means I was a thought before there were thoughts. Dang, I'm just an old.
So and plus, I have hot flashes because I'm old, and then we have a romantic part, and then I have my fan running. He get mad about the fan, and I was like, and I had to kick him out one night. I said, you don't pay a bill up in here, leave my fan alone.
Okay, turn this some day way.
I have to have.
He got kicked to the curb for the fan, honey.
Yes, I said get out. He told me I couldn't have my fan. I was like, look, I get hot real easy. I have to have my fan on me. I need air. I need breathe.
He said, leave my fan alone.
Yes, honey. That's so funny because Emmanuel used to have his fan blowing all the time, child. That fan, and you would think something was wrong if you didn't hear that fan blowing. After a while, if you didn't hear it, you'd be like, wait a minute, something ain't right. Yeah. Oh, the fan ain't on. Turn the fan on, child.
Yeah. He was like, it's cold in here. I don't care. I need my fan.
Okay. I am with you, Mr. L.
I think he had it because of snoring problems, because he snore really badly. So I think that's why he used to have it on a lot. But see, yeah, that fan, you don't mess with a person that like they fan. I know all about that, honey. If they like they fan, you gotta let them have their fan, honey.
Yes.
Or they say, you cut the TV off, you sleep. I ain't sleep.
Yep.
I'm watching that.
Yeah, because I woke up one night and had a panic attack. So I'm like, I was getting hot, I was getting flustered, and I was like, because the fan wasn't on and it's not circulating up in here. And honey,
you was like something wrong, something ain't right.
Yes.
My
Yeah.
damn fan. I'm with you
Yes.
on that. I need the fan. Please, and don't be looking at me. You ever get the people that be looking at you while you trying to sleep?
Yeah, go ahead and play. But don't mess up. Go play.
They be staring at you, staring at you.
Them damn puppy dog. I want to love you forever. No, nigga, no. You got to go home. Later. Ain't you got a girlfriend? She's not like you. Yeah, okay, wonderful. Yeah, I'm not impressed. You got to go home. Please go.
Yeah.
All right. Matter of fact, tell her I said hi. Okay, gotta go. Got to go.
And Jay Dunn, in your question, I feel like this: if my man come to my house and I pay all my bills, and don't get me wrong, he helps me out when he wants to, but you don't get no say in my house because you don't pay no bills up in here. Yeah, if you was paying the car note, the rent, the PG&E, maybe you might get a say so, but you don't pay nothing up in here. You don't get a say so.
So he can't say nothing.
No, he can say something.
Pay my bills.
He can say something. But the thing is,
pay my automobiles.
I'm
think you do. So you and me are two.
Okay.
I'm just saying is you cannot come in here. I mean, well, I had to literally kick him out because he came in here with a fan. He was saying it was too cold in here. I was washing clothes. He was like, "Well, what's all this going on?" I was like, "Get out."
What's going on is you leaving. Bye-bye.
Yeah, because I'm like, you don't pay a bill up in here and you come in here dictating. No, that's not fair.
Levon said, what if his concerns are about safety? Like if I'm falling asleep with a cigarette in my mouth, or if I'm getting ready to light the stove and
yes.
Wait, where is the safety concern at?
Yeah,
I'm understanding the question.
The safety concern, we might listen to you if you say the house is going to blow up.
Oh, if the man is telling you something safety wise, well, I'm pretty sure she would listen to that.
Yes.
Like, you got a leaky pipe, or you know what I'm saying? I smell gas or something like that. A person gonna take notice to that. Or not. If
yeah, I'll take his advice for that, but I'm just saying you just can't come in here and start dictating it, and then saying.
So then, what if he be like that phone about to blow up because I see smoke coming out of it? Put it down.
I'll give it to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to him, but don't tell me all your girlfriend. I have two phones. The phones are ringing. You know, he be getting mad because I gotta do business. And Lori, see, I'm busy too, so my phone's are ringing. I got the kids. And I'm trying to give you attention too. So, but if you can't understand what I do for a living, and you coming in here at the middle of the night and you complain about my fan, I don't had a long day. Okay.
I'm an independent woman, honey. Okay? Come on, so you will not do me. I'm all day running these phones, running these errands, got these kids, and you want to complain about the one luxury I have to enjoy.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that, and the thing,
have something wrong with him.
And the thing is, Jay Dunn, when he came in that night, I thought he had a little attitude because I wasn't ready for him, and I was washing clothes and getting the kids stuff, and then when it just something switched to me and said, "Get out."
Hey, Andrea, so you be putting
Wait, rewind that.
Yes.
Before the switch flip, what happened?
Okay, so he called and said, "Baby, I'm coming over. Get yourself ready, get all cute and everything, and smelling good." I said, "Okay." In the meantime, I'm washing the kids. I'm washing the kids' clothes. I'm ironing their clothes for tomorrow. I'm burning some candles. I'm trying to make sure my room is cute looking. And then he came in here saying, "It's too cold in here. The fan is going on." I was like, "Just get out. I'm good."
Bye.
So wow. It was like
That's
I was like,
Andrew, that's cold blooded that you put that man out.
Yes, he left. I was like, I can't do this. I cannot do this tonight. I was just so angry because I was trying. I had 4 kids. I had to iron their clothes. I ironed all my kids' clothes for tomorrow. Okay, I ironed their clothes. I was washing. I was reading. I was reading reports I had to sign. I was trying to do everything. And then and then he called and said, "I'm coming over." I said, "Okay." So I was getting myself ready, make sure my room is because my room is my office too. So And then when he came in there and said that fan again, I was like, "Oh no, I'm good."
Well, you don't leave that fan alone. That fan belongs to you more than you.
Okay, that fan is important. I keep telling you.
It is
and
not.
So I just put him out. I said, "No, I just can't do it."
Hold on, but
wow, he got packed. Dang, he got packed up over the fan. Wow, I bet you he couldn't even tell his friends that. Like, what happened with you and your girl? Oh, man, I started fucking with her fan and she put me the fuck up.
Put me out because of the damn fan.
But see, it should have made it easier for him because now if Andrea loved that fan the way that she loved that fan, then what he could do to set the mood is come home from work before she got home from work and turn the fan on.
No, we don't live together.
Turn it on low, honey. Okay, turn it on low. Okay. Oscillating, honey.
Yeah. She want to run through the house making noise until she get to that bedroom and see that fan on. Then she gonna hush.
Well,
that would have made her happy, honey. See, that's what he's supposed to been doing, honey.
And so, my friends tell me I fire men real quick because a man done this to me. Okay, I slept with him that night, and then he got up in the morning and cooking food. The next day, he was no longer allowed to come back to my house. You don't cook me and my kids' food.
Leave a damn shit.
I fired him. Never talked to him again.
Wait a minute. You fired him for cooking breakfast, Andrea?
I fired him for cooking me and my kids' food without asking me. Yeah. I have some pet peeves about things like that. You should ask me before you start cooking my food.
Wait a minute.
Andrea said she ain't having. She said, "I'll be going in my refrigerator cooking my sausage and eggs. I ain't tell you to mess with that bug."
Yes.
Wait, what did he cook? What did he cook?
He was making hamburgers. I was like, and making himself too. I was like, oh no. And then what really made me mad was he left his basketball jersey and told me to put it in the cleaners. That basketball jersey was laying there. When he came to pick it up, I said, we're done. Don't call me again. Don't call me again.
Wait. She said he was making burgers for her and the kids, and the nerve of it all was he was making 2 for himself. I can't.
What you doing? What you doing?
He was cooking 2. Yeah. Got him right together.
I will fire you real quick. I will fire a man real quick. About that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And you
get along so well, we will fire people.
And then I only give you 3 strikes. 3 strikes, you're out, like a baseball game. 3 strikes, you're out.
But Andrea, that wasn't even a fireable offense. That man was trying to cook you some food.
He was cooking himself some food. It was my food.
Remember, she said 2 burgers. 2 burgers.
Yes.
He was cooking 2 burgers, not 1. Okay, he was doing a double cheeseburger.
And my girlfriend, she was doing my hair, and I told her the story. She said, "Andrea, that is so rude." I didn't care. That's my kids' food. This is me and my kids' food.
Okay, and you got 4 kids too. You need all the you need.
At the time I only had my two grown kids. That was small.
That was at the time. Well, still, you needed all the burger patties you had, honey.
Thank you. And I was a single mom too. And this is the thing. He could have asked me, and he could have said, "Well, Andrea, I'll give you some more money for some burgers." He didn't say none of that. He was just eating away.
I already been to the store.
Wow.
You want to impress me?
Did he at least fix your plate? Did he at least fix your plate?
No, he didn't. I was laying in bed because I was tired anyway.
Fix me a plate of my own damn food.
Damn.
Andrea,
Did he make the kids play? Who made that? Oh Lord.
The kids had to die for the weekend. The kids had to die for the weekend.
Andrea, I can only imagine. I can only imagine the look on your face when that man was sitting at that table eating his 2 burgers.
Yes, I was mad as hell. I was my girlfriend when he left.
Every bite that he took, you were seething on the inside because he was enjoying every morsel of that burger, and you was over there being petty.
Baby, he probably couldn't even swallow his last bite before she said something. He probably was just stuck. The meat was probably just stuck there in his throat. He was scared to swallow.
Groceries. I turned real freaky behind groceries.
I said, this thing got nerve to cook me and my kids food and then ask me because he got some last night. Oh no. No.
Wait, yeah. Oh, he said, honey, I needed a snack. I need a snack. An after sex snack. You didn't give him no after sex snack?
No. I told him goodbye.
He was hungry. Ooh, he waited all that night, honey, to eat.
I told him goodbye.
Cooking ain't no misunderstanding.
Okay? I told him goodbye. I said, no, you cannot eat my kids' food.
I said he pulled a brother man move.
Andrew was a menace. I can't believe that.
Yeah. I will get rid of a nigga real quick for doing stuff like that. I mean, you violate me. I don't play that.
Okay.
That's my kids' food.
You raid my cabins. It's a violation.
It's a violation. It's called a personal
refrigerator neither.
Y'all are too loud. It's called a personal foul to me. It's called a personal foul.
I don't care if you're thirsty. Turn my faucet off. Get no water. Turn my faucet off.
Don't be just taking my water. I better pay for that shit.
Yeah. Andrew said, "This me and my kids' water. You better come up here with a bottle."
Okay,
Thank you.
Hitting their face.
And then I ran into him like 3 or 4 years later, and he was like, what happened? Why you stopped talking to me? I said, you cooked my kids' food, and you thought I was gonna take that?
That was an awkward conversation.
Okay. What did he say to that? I bet you he couldn't say nothing, honey.
No, he was like, well, why you didn't tell me that's how you felt? Because I thought you should have respect for me.
You know, just take it upon yourself to cook burger patties, dude.
Yeah, and then my parents always taught me when you go in somebody else's refrigerator, you ask them.
Yeah, you ask. Yeah, that is true. Yeah,
I'm from the old school. You don't go in people's refrigerator. When I go to my best friend's house, I ask her, can I go in her refrigerator?
But Andrea, Andrea, I want to ask you this because I agree that you don't go in everybody's refrigerator. But was he a one-night stand or was he your boyfriend?
No, he was a one. We was trying to get to know each other, and I was like, okay. and we kicked it, and then after we kicked it, he was cooking. I was like, I was done.
Okay, so a one-night stand, I get it now because that was like, Andrea,
but she didn't get him no. But I'm still a little concerned, okay? Because you didn't get that man no after sex snack, honey. You know everybody get the munchies after sex, honey. Yeah, and that man had to wait all the way till the next morning to sneak. He was so hungry, honey. He had to make 2 hamburger patties.
And the big was too. Oh no!
So you were supposed to at least do him a bag of peanuts before you went to bed, honey. Or something. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Honey, after he ate that food, he went home. Okay, because I was done. I think it was more because I was a single mom. I was working 2 jobs, so my food was important. Make sure my kids had plenty of food, and then you don't ask me. I mean, I just feel like that's a violation. I would never go in somebody else's house, start cooking. I don't care if my boyfriend. I spend the night and go in there and start cooking, and then don't ask him if it's okay.
And Drew said, "Don't turn my eyes on." Turn it out. Don't you freeze that oven. Girl.
Why is you messing up my frying pan? Why?
Yeah,
Don't hook up that deep fry.
The way I had
it.
Yeah, I just thought it was so disrespectful to me. And my girlfriends at the barbershop, they was like, are you serious? This what you did? I never talked to that boy again. No, oh no. And then my current boyfriend, he was Jamaican. Okay, let me tell you what he did piss me off. He almost got fired. Okay, so you know how you okay, my current boyfriend is Jamaican, and he's a Jamaican and a British. Okay, so he's from Jamaica. Okay, and so I gave him some chicken out of my refrigerator. Okay, and then he called me and said it's past due. I was like, past due? He said I threw it in the garbage can. I said we ain't in Jamaica, we in America. Our food is better than Jamaican food. He threw it in the garbage can. I said, you know what? You got one more chance to throw my food in the garbage can. I don't want to be talking to you.
Oh,
if it is green.
When he was looking at the expiration or use by date on the package.
Yeah, and I said it's been in the freezer, baby. It's okay. He was like, we from the Jamaica. We don't do food. I said it ain't spoiled. It ain't past due. He threw it in the garbage can. I said, oh hell no.
Hold on. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me you got mad at the man? You got mad at the man for using the food in the refrigerator, and then you got mad at the man for throwing food away in the refrigerator. Which
and then she probably throw it out, and of course she gonna freeze and then gonna be back to due date. When you
yes, so it was frozen. I gave it to him. He said he was hungry. So I said, hey, this from your house so you can cook some chicken because he's Jamaican. And so I said, okay. And then he called me and said he put it in the garbage can. I was like, what? Oh no. I said, let me tell you something, Jimmy. You don't get fired fucking with me with my food. I take it seriously.
You need to
he doing the most. He doing the most.
And I told him, I said, we're not in Jamaica. We're in America. They protect our food, okay?
Oh Lord. I can't with you, girl.
He didn't know but you know a lot of Jamaicans, they use fresh chicken and stuff like that. They be ready to cut a head off of a chicken and stuff and pluck him and all that. So he probably was unfamiliar with the use of a freezer.
Okay. I told him, I said, you got 2 more strikes and you're gonna be out with me.
Oh, he already on strike number 1.
So I told him, I said, you got 2 more strikes and I'm gonna be done. He was like, what? I said, yeah, 2 more strikes. You do anything else that violates me, I'm a done.
Andrea is so funny, Lord. This woman, oh my goodness, she be making them men jump through the fire.
Okay, I don't make them talk to the fire. I just feel like I have certain standards that I want. You know, my ex-husband spoiled me. He took very good care of me. Yes, he spoiled me. So I feel like a man has to be at a certain standard. And if he's not, I'm not saying the same quality as my ex-husband, but can you come a little close? Because I'm used to it.
I was pushing for that a long time.
You say baby, you gonna have to come a little bit closer than that.
Yeah, for the same type of man. And older son years ago to say you really need to stop trying to look for Dwayne number 2. Okay,
but the problem is me and this guy got along good. He was 10 years older than me. You know, we got along very good. You know,
you're the older man. I'm sorry. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with him. It's just that I like young men.
Well, he's the first guy I ever dated older than 10 years older than me.
They kind of get on my nerves. I can't. I like him.
So yeah, but yeah, I will get rid of a man real quickly. They do some things that violate me. It's and because I done been through a domestic violence situation too. So I'm very picky and I'm very about some things.
Yeah.
So
what you doing out this night? My baby here. Hey, say hey.
But yeah.
Say hey, everybody.
But I will show do Jay Dunn. You think I'm funny, but I will fire a man real quick.
I hear you, Will. Lord.
All right, bye, boy. Bye, little boy. Bye, boy.
And do y'all believe if a man take you out to eat that you guys need to go Dutch or you pay half?
If he ugly.
Well, as a lesbian, that's what I do all the time. I do.
Okay.
This is a good date. J Dunn, can I get a date? Can I get some food?
No, I said I go Dutch. As a lesbian, I do that all the time.
You go Dutch all the time?
It start spending my money when I don't even know that we established anything. Oh no.
What is the rule? What is the establishment that you need?
Well, look, if we done had a few good dates and a few good months, then okay, I might take the bill. But when I'm still trying to know you and I don't know if I like you at all like that, no, you pay for yours, I'll pay for mine. We gonna put the bill on the same tab, and then we gonna pay apart. Yeah, split it. Because I'm still a woman too. That's the thing about lesbians. They forget that you're a woman. Girl, I'm just like you. What you're not gonna do is use your woman privilege.
So they're trying to get you to pay the whole bill.
Right. We now. So what we split it in the middle. You pay for one half of it. I'll pay for the other half. I don't care if you have
lesbian drawback. Huh? That's the first lesbian drawback.
Everybody don't operate like me. That's just me. But I done learned from like years of experience. But no, I ain't about to pay all my money every day or whatever. And I don't know that this is for sure and a guarantee. Oh no. Until I think that something's going on, we gonna split everything. What we gonna do?
You gonna get something that night?
Well, no, it used to be, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Now, if I paid, depending on how much I paid, that depended on how much you owed me. And y'all, I'm ashamed to admit it today. I'm ashamed to admit it.
Amen.
That was my mentality. Because, like, I remember taking one girl out and I had paid $60 for her meal. And I was like, girl, I said, I paid $60. You already know what time it is, right?
Okay.
And she was like, what? I said, you already know you got to put out now. Because
Wait a minute, you said it like that. You got to put out.
I did. You already know you got to put out, right? Because she laughed at me too. But she put out though. But that's the thing. You gotta be direct.
Okay, so I got a question. I got a question for everybody. So, do you think if you meet a guy, how long should you wait to have sex with him?
I test drive immediately. Don't need to waste my time.
QB.
I don't know how many days.
I definitely say wait. Don't do it on the first date.
Oh no, not the first date, but I mean the first. If his tires look like they're any good, then I will test drive him within the week. And then if his test drive is bad, I will block him the next week. I ain't got time. I might get hit by a bus next week. I ain't got time. I need to test drive all I can test drive.
So you say test drive right away, but don't do nothing.
Oh yeah, I got to see their skills. They have to have certain skills. They have to be able to come in there, and they got to be. It's a difference between just having sex and having passionate sex. See, I'm a passionate person. I will turn the lights down. I will do the cartwheels. I will tap dance with some tap shoes on. Yes, I will. I will give you the ride of your life. But if you do not bring your A game, I will tell every damn body.
Oh, you kiss and tell? You gonna kiss and tell?
Well, I mean, hey, I'm just test driving the car. I'll tell you, you're that car.
You know, one of my girlfriends had this conversation. So she was reading that Steve Harvey book and how he said you should wait 90 days. And
90 days? Now that's too damn long.
I tried it on my current boyfriend. He said, "Dre, you out your damn mind."
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that. Girl, you might as well not even be dating, girl. What are you dating for? You gonna be with somebody for 3 months nearly? And girl, please, nah, that's too long. Cause then, what if you done waited all that time and then get disappointed?
I don't care what he say. He lied. He ain't waiting no 90 days, nigga. You know you can get it on if you did.
Now he's suggesting this for the women.
Yes.
Girl, ask him if he. Girl, y'all really don't want me to start cutting up. Girl, wait a minute. He suggested.
Yes.
Wow.
So me and my girlfriend, we was reading that book, and so I said, okay, I met my boyfriend, and I said, so how do you feel about waiting 90 days? He said, Dre, I'm a grown ass man. Don't play with me.
I was gonna say, like, honey, ask him to go 90 days without touching on himself secretly.
Okay.
Okay. Girl.
So my boyfriend's like, Dre, you know what? If you think I'm gonna wait 90 days, I'm gonna be finding somebody else to hang out with, okay?
Okay. I'll be back on the 88th day, okay?
Yes.
So we ain't going nowhere.
Okay, so okay, you guys, I had this rule.
That's a third of a year. I mean a quarter of a year.
Okay, so I had this rule because I was dating these guys, okay, and every time their birthday came, yeah, these guys when I was before I had my current boyfriend, but I was dating these guys, and every time their birthday came, I was like spending my money and stuff. But when my birthday came, I got Holly shit.
Oh wow!
So I made a rule that I ain't buy nigga a gift at all.
Nope.
Oh well.
I wouldn't buy a nigga a gift at all.
Wow.
You care about them bushes, girl. Hey, come on, guys. Tell us what you like, Chad.
And so my boyfriend was like, it's my birthday coming up in November. Drea, you know, I like this kind of stuff. And so we was laying in bed.
I don't know what you're telling me for, because I ain't mad shit.
So we was laying in bed, and he said, I like cologne and stuff. And so he pissed me off because I've been going to therapy, and you know, sometimes I'm a hothead. I'm a hothead. So we was laying in bed, and he's like, I like cologne and stuff. And so I was like, you do? And I said, yeah. And so he had a nerve to say, I don't want none at Walmart. I flipped the fuck out. I got out the bed and said, hey, do you know who you talking to? I don't buy Walmart cheap cologne. I go to Macy's and shit. And then he was like, well, Drea, why are you so mad? I said, because I'm offended.
Everywhere I buy my stuff at. And if I want to buy the Adidas from there,
wait a minute. Why all these men keep offending Andrea? Like, what?
He ain't having it. He ain't having it, honey.
Offended if they come. She offended if they throw away the bad food. She offended if they don't want Walmart cologne. She offended. Everybody offend her, girl.
So I went to the bathroom. I calmed myself down because I felt like I was gonna be cussing his ass out. So my therapist said, you know, when I get angry like that, take a time out, you know. And so I went back to the bed and said, look at here, baby. I'm offended, okay? I didn't appreciate it, but I will buy you a nice gift, not no Walmart gift, okay? Do I look like a broke bitch? I'm just asking the question.
I am buying your ass.
So you have to get them straight, but you tried to reconcile the situation.
Yeah, because I'm a hothead, and I'm better now because I will cut somebody out before and just hurt their feelings. And so now I'm working on myself to think about what I say. Choose my words choicely. So when I get mad, she said me take a time out. And so that's what I've been doing. It's been helping.
Take a time out for your thoughts.
Yeah.
Girl. Good for her to be like, I'm sorry, babe, but do I look like a broke bitch?
It pissed me off. It was just like he was like, and he does like expensive shit. I already know that. But the thing is, he said I don't do Walmart. I said, oh hell no.
I do, Negro.
Wow. And nothing's wrong with. I mean, it's the fragrance. It's how it smells, you know. Because you can buy fragrance from a Walmart or Walgreens, and it still smells good. It depends on what the person think you may like or not. So it shouldn't be the gift that how much it costs. It should be that somebody took the time to think about buying you something.
Yeah.
Especially considering the fact of the type of person you say you were at one point. You know what I'm saying? He was one of the lucky ones that you considered to buy a gift for. And for him to even have the nerves to try to insinuate like that you was gonna go the cheap route automatically was, kind of offensive. So check his ass. You had every right to.
Because this other guy I was talking to, he was long distance, but I sent him like $150 watch, and the only thing I got was a CD for my birthday. I was like, oh, baby, nothing again.
Wait, he gave you a what? He gave you a what?
A CD.
Oh wow.
And I packaged the watch and mailed it to him, and it was a nice, beautiful watch. It cost $150 watch, and he was like, I got a CD for my birthday. I said, never again. A nigga taught me not to buy him something.
Not a CD.
Yes.
Child. Do you still got that sad CD, honey?
I do. and he still have the watch, okay? He still has the watch. but
I was a good present first before I even think about it. The last he like to give money, so I ain't mad at him.
I was just naive at dating. I was just naive at dating because I went from my husband, and then I was out here by myself dating. So I didn't get the, I moved from his house I moved out of my parents' house to my husband's house, and so I didn't get to experience that kind of stuff. So I was naive about men taking advantage of women and stuff.
Oh yeah, honey.
And that's what I tell my mom about her not preparing me for the real world, because they were saying don't do this, don't do that because you're in the church, but they wasn't preparing me for the real world.
And that's how it be. They be so busy trying to shelter you to where they shelter you to the point where you're not even experiencing anything.
Yeah.
Then when it do happen, it's like, oh shit, I'm learning this for the first time because I didn't even know.
Yeah. So now that I have my kids, I tell them about everything, about men, about women. I tell my son, don't get caught with a woman because she might check for child support, taking money. Get a prenup. I might get a prenup. I tell my son the same thing. I tell my daughter the same thing. Get a prenup. I don't care if you broke, because they will come after you. But I just felt I was naive.
Housewives of California.
California.
I think I'm a real round person now, because like since I met QB, I have more conversation with my brother who is gay now, and we talk more now.
Well, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah,
understand him a little bit better.
Yes, because I never knew he lived in San Francisco, and I never knew, and he's albino, so people would pick on him because he looks white. Wow. And I never knew how bad he was feeling, and my parents wouldn't accept him. And now that the gentleman's panel have helped me, QB had helped me to understand him. I just called him yesterday and asked him, was he okay? He's moving into a new place. He got a full-time job. And so I'm happy for him.
Absolutely.
That's good.
That's a beautiful thing, because there's so many people that don't get acceptance, and Black Bride was saying that therapy, wasn't a bad thing. It's a wonderful thing. And everybody in this world needs to go to therapy at least once.
Okay, let my ex-husband tell you, he would say Andre is crazy. Okay, she's crazy. He would tell you that I am crazy. But that's why I say therapy has really helped me and changed who I was.
Right.
Because I was one angry Black woman. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, y'all. I was one angry.
The man will do it to you.
Yeah. I was, I was angry and thought, I can't believe I chose my family over him. So
sometimes life is its own lesson. Unfortunately, most of the time it's its own lesson. And then your parents can try to prepare you for everything, but there's really no set of circumstances that is exactly the same. That's going to be exactly the same 5 years from now, or
Yeah.
whatever. It's just like that job that I work. There's so many different scenarios. They prepared us for a broad amount of different roadside things. Okay, but there'll still be somebody that call and then tell you something you ain't heard. And I've been doing this for 3 years now at this particular roadside the company. And I just got a call the other day. The lady said somebody stole my car, and I'm thinking, well, there's really nothing I can do for you because you got no tires for me to get changed.
Wow.
It ain't there. What you want from me? So it's always something different. And when you get married, and you got to find that out the hard way because damn, I met and married, moved in and married my husband within 3 months. I don't play. Mm-mm. I do not play.
Hold
But
on, you got married within 3 months?
sure did. We
Lori,
met
you
in March. Yeah, we met in March and we moved in April. No, wait. No, we met in April, May, June. Okay, maybe it was 4 months. But we met in April. We moved in May. Then June came and we got married in August.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I won't play it. I know what I want. I always have known what I want. And the first 12 years they were really great. And then he went on to merchant seaman where other women were everywhere. And he was gone for months at a time. So he got stupid. And that's when I got wild. And it just went downhill from there. But, I don't blame him. And it took a while to stop being angry. It takes a long time. And Andrea go find it takes a long time. How long you been divorced, Andrea? Andrea. Oh, her phone down.
I think. Oh.
Yep. I knew it. I heard that damn phone. It took a long time to stop being angry. And had it not been for those last two babies, because they were the only ones that were left home then. Had it not been for them, I don't know what would have come of me. Drop the link again? Yes, ma'am. Let me take my hand out this hair.
Well, I was only saying that because lesbians, we typically move super fast, but I think you move faster than lesbians.
Yes, now I have.
Okay, that's real quick.
Because in 4 months y'all can be living together and whatnot. Because I have heard that that lesbian relationships move very fast. Is it the same for male lesbian, gay relationships?
It depends. In some situations, perhaps because like some younger gay men may be put out of their homes and may not have anywhere to go. You know what I'm saying? So if they meet someone, they may end up, staying with them because they don't have a place to go.
Right.
In some situations. So
but that seems so forced. This seems so forced, like you're forced to help, and now you might change. You don't even have the option to change your mind among that line.
And I think, but for lesbians, I don't think it be necessarily that somebody got put out, but that we just catch feelings really fast. Like you feel a common bond and a common connection really, really fast.
Yeah, because women, they love with their hearts.
I believe that. And I think that whenever you feel that common bond so quickly, like it's almost inseparable to where you just on the phone all the time. You need to know where each other is, not out of jealousy, but just out of concern.
Yeah, out of concern.
Yeah, and so when you want to know that the other one is safe because you know that you both women out here in this world, sometimes people move in really quickly.
Yes.
Because they want to know.
They want to know that they have something.
Right.
And see, I just can't let any. I'm very cautious of who move into my house.
Oh, of course, you got the kids there.
Yeah, I'm very cautious, and that's why I don't want nobody living with me. My
Oh, yeah.
kids. I don't want nobody living. So I like that's why I say I want my man to have his own place. I can come and visit. You can come and visit me, but you got to have your own place, not living with me.
Yes, yes. I mean, now it's they get to have your own place because I don't want to be bothered. But
Yes, that's the truth too. I don't want to be bothered.
oh yeah, about who I brought around my baby, especially
Yeah.
having a girl and of course a boy because
Yes.
they ain't just limited to the girls.
Yes.
Um, but I was always very careful when it came down to them because okay, now going to a therapist unlocked a lot of doors that I had locked in the past. And you know, things may happen, little things, you know, a couple boys may touch you inappropriately and you don't really you register it as wrong, but you're not going to go so far as to say you were sexually assaulted. But this is something that you close up in your mind. You know, you put it behind that door and go on because you're not going to see those boys again. And you just hide it behind and it builds up that and then other situations that may come. You may be in a domestic relationship later on. I mean, all these things build up.
Yeah.
And then
And to me, going to a therapist showed me how to not. I used to cuss like a sailor. I used to be like react to things so quickly instead of taking a step back. And now I take a step back. I don't react too fast.
Which is good.
Even with my best friend, because she had that personality, she wanna do a little argument, and so I be like, not today. I had trigger words now. I be like, you have a nice day, girl. We about to argue. I love you. Call you later. So my therapist had helped me. My therapist had helped me use trigger words that helps me. Even with my kids, I don't yell like I used to. This is what I say to them. I say, you guys are making me mad, and they already know what it is. They finna go to bed. No snack tonight. They already know. So I got trigger words now that I use.
Oh, there you go, putting somebody to bed without that snack, honey. Yeah.
I think that's the thing.
I was old.
That's one of the things too that I think when it comes to, because I'm thinking about how QB was saying, you know, he lived with or people lived with him or no, not people lived with him. Let me take that back. But gay men move fast because of XYZ. Now, for me, I've never lived with a woman. A woman has never lived with me. The first time closest that I came with a woman living with me, this was actually the woman who cried after, you know, intercourse.
Oh Lord.
Oh wow.
But so she had a baby and the baby was like probably not 9 months old.
Oh,
and I already knew that she dealt with men because you got a 9-month-old.
Yeah.
She went to her apartment one night and the lights was off over there.
Oh Lord.
And when she didn't have the money to pay the bill to put them back on.
Oh.
And I knew she had a baby that she still got to warm up milk for. Your microwave can't work. And so I let them come to my house. And they stayed with me for probably like 2 weeks. But the most that I done had a living in something. Because I'm an only child. I'm not used to people being in my space.
Oh, okay.
You are correct, Kimberly. Sometimes it is like an impulse behavior. To jump into like relationships or living situations with someone that you only known for, you know, a couple of weeks or maybe perhaps a month or two. You know,
and see, I come from a family of 7. There's 7 kids, and I'm a twin. So I mean, I'm used to noise in the house. It's fun. When there ain't no noise in the house, I think something's wrong with the house.
I think that is so sweet. It is so sweet that you feel like that. Now, with JW being the only child,
yeah, she's only child
because she's so calm and but she's authoritative but calm with it, and it's not like. When you got brothers and sisters, you lose it easy. You're like, what?
Yes.
And I can tell she was an older child. I can definitely tell. Now, what happens when I think that, okay, no, let me get this right. I think that when you are other than what people think the mainstream should be, if you're gay, if you're trans, if you're lesbian, if you're whatever, then is different than what the norm says, and nobody wants to be outside of the norm. So when you people trying to say, "Oh, You want born gay. You just trying to be that way. Nobody is going to pick being a way that is going to
Leah, stop playing like that.
You know, they're not going to try to be ostracized. Nobody wants that. It's because this is how they feel. And for better or worse, this is how they feel. So to me, nobody wants to be ostracized. Nobody wants to make it, go to it out of convenience. It's not convenience. It's for a true, genuine love. You want love.
Yeah, no one wants to be bullied, teased, ridiculed, condemned. No one grows up, no little kid grows up to be like that. And, even thinking about, now that you're saying something about that, what do y'all think about that whole situation where Gabrielle Union and Dwayne are considering letting their child undergo, becoming transgender?
QB, before they answer that, can I say one quick thing that's piggybacking off Lori? Before okay, so Lori, I was actually a gay child, like a gay child. I remember being in kindergarten, and I remember getting a Barbie watch for Christmas, and I loved that watch. But it was this little girl named Jennifer that was up in my class.
What?
And she liked me, or at least I thought she liked me. And I remember letting her wear the watch at recess. Like I let her wear the watch that whole day, y'all.
Tell her come here.
And that was me trying to
everything
know.
up.
And I was
Put
in
everything up
kindergarten.
now.
Right.
Yeah, because I didn't ask you to play on board game. Come on, lay down here. I didn't ask you to play on board. Come and lay down here.
Listen, mom. Listen to mommy.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. But yeah, I was in kindergarten and I gave my watch away to this little girl. And so it bothers me whenever people really try to down gay people like we told you. Because in kindergarten, I didn't have no choice to make. But I just knew who I liked. And I wanted her to wear my watch. And y'all, I felt proud like I had done proposed to somebody. That day that she wore that watch, I was proud of it.
So cool. How did your son was gay? Because at 5 years old, we used to joke. Me and a girlfriend used to joke around and say, "This is Prancer." And we used to call all my kids one of the Santa's reindeers, and he was Prancer, and he loved being Prancer. And we were like, okay. So we knew that he was going to be gay. We always had that feeling. And since me and my girlfriend are still friends to this day, and this has been 25 years, and we've been hanging out, she's my ride or die. She's that one you call and don't ask no questions. You call and say, I need you, and she'll be in like 10 minutes.
Right.
That's my ride.
Well, Jacob, how did your parents feel about that?
Well, my mother already had known because prior to being in kindergarten, probably whenever I was like 4 years old, I got caught up with a 6-year-old, a 6-year-old little girl. I got caught up.
Oh man!
I just did say she don't know.
Like y'all, when you born gay, you really born gay. And when I was 4 years old, I didn't know nothing about any type of sexuality or nothing like that. But I did get caught up, and I got a whooping for that. I got a whooping.
Yeah, whooping for what?
Because
getting caught up.
For getting caught up with a 6-year-old little girl when I was 4.
Okay, but what in the world was you doing it for?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. So let me.
Now
I spilled the tea on my own channel, but I spill it over here.
Okay.
So my mother was a single mother, and she was dating, and she had met a guy. Like one thing, she never brought men around me at all.
Right.
Okay. She met a man, and they had been dating probably for like a year or something before he finally started coming to the house. He had a daughter who was 2 years older than me, and he would bring his daughter over there from time to time.
Okay.
His daughter had to sleep in the bed with me.
Oh.
Okay. I got caught up. Now, my mom never married this man. This girl didn't have no relation to me. Let me put that out there.
Okay.
Me being 4 years old and being curious, and she was always in my bed. Like I don't know even how it happened. All I know is that we was naked up in there. We had done took off the clothes. I think I had told her to take off the clothes. I took off mine. My mama bust open that door and we put the covers on real quick. And we both got a whoop. That's all I remember. That's what I remember. But the thing is, I mean, that is something. If a parent have to whoop you behind something like that, that's gonna always stick in their memory as you grow up.
First,
so was she okay with? Did she feel like? Did she know that she was gay and you coming out, or what? I mean, how
Oh
did she
no,
feel?
not at 4 years old. No, that's why I got the whooping. I got the whooping because she thought I was just being bad. But then as time went on, and different things happened within my life, then she started to realize. But it wasn't until me actually formally coming out when I was 14 years old that she still thought it was a phase. With my mother, I had to come out 3 times. I had to come out 3 times with her over the course of like 5 years.
3 times?
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Wow, really?
Why 3 times?
Oh my God.
Well, the first time that I came out, she didn't believe me. She thought it was fake. The second time that I came out, I told her probably whenever I was like 16. And she still was like, well, you haven't been with me. And how do you know that you like women? And I was like, well, I like women. And she was like, but how do you know if you never been with men? Then the third time I
hate when people ask you that.
I know. It's like,
oh my God. It's like,
But the third time was the final time that I came out. And y'all, this was after Hurricane Katrina. Like during the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina, that was my last time coming out because I'm like, look here, we could have almost died with this that happened.
Right.
And I need you to understand who I am. I need you to understand what I like. I need you to understand that I've been being truthful to you. And so after Hurricane Katrina, I think it was traumatic for us both.
Okay.
And that was my third and last time having to come out to the point to where she understood it. Because I mean, ultimately, you know, we could have died in that storm, but at the same time, I'm still trying to tell you, let me live my life. I am who I
am. Okay.
But she wasn't trying to
wow.
She wasn't trying
to have to come out, girl.
She wasn't trying to tell you that to go to a man. She wasn't trying to tell you that, or
no, that was basically they was disrespecting her decision and who she was.
Oh, right. Okay.
That was they was having a problem with accepting that and coming to terms with themselves. Instead of her, because she's comfortable and she already. I mean, you done got caught up at 6 years old. Okay, you already telling them flat out, this is what I like. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of you asking me, have I tried it or not? I'm telling you already. So the other times that she was asked, it was like at that point you just pretty much just disrespecting who I am.
Okay.
But I don't feel like it was disrespect. I feel like I had to reiterate because the people make it up in their mind that it's a phase for you. That's what they believe. And they will believe that until you check them.
Right.
Until you check them. And even with my mother, I love my mother, but she didn't believe because that's just not what she thought that I would be or who she thought I would be. Right. And so she didn't disrespect me, but it was more so like, okay, 2 years done passed, mama, I'm still gay.
Well, did she feel like that she wanted you to be the princess little girl and you wasn't?
No, I don't think she wanted me to be a princess at all. But I do think that she had expectations because I was her only child. I'm the only child.
Okay. So when you was coming up, when you was coming up, did you dress like a girl or a boy? I mean, how did she feel?
In my earlier years in elementary school, I dressed like a boy. Like I preferred to wear jerseys and stuff like that. I played softball. I played basketball. I played sports. That was my thing. Then my grandmother wanted me to do piano lessons, so I started doing piano lessons. But I hated piano lessons. I like sports.
Always wanted to play the piano.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I mean, I dressed like that, but then once I became a teenager, and I will say my friends kind of influenced me to try to be a little bit more feminine, but I couldn't rock with it. I mean, I would wear the clothes, but the clothes didn't fit me, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I can go shopping with you and we could buy a matching outfit all day long, and you think it's comfortable and cute. I wear it and I feel so uncomfortable. Like, take it off
Okay.
of me.
Okay. So you like wearing the jerseys and the basketball shorts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like being comfortable ultimately, not to mimic how a man looks, but just to be comfortable. Because I don't feel comfortable in a dress or in a skirt. I don't feel comfortable in high heels or tights or whatever. I don't feel comfortable in that.
Okay.
See, yeah. I mean, and you don't feel comfortable, then you should.
You should not wear it. You should not wear it.
So was they like taking digs at you in a sense?
Who?
Like not really digs, but like saying things that like, oh, well, when you go or when you get married and when you do this or when you do that, was it like that?
What you talking about, my mother?
Yeah.
No, she never took a dig at me. That's the thing. She never did. She just didn't. I mean, when you come out at 14, you are 14 years old, and that's going to go back to what QB was saying about the little boy who is 12 who wanted to change his gender. My mother looked at me as a 14-year-old child, and she didn't believe that I understood the decision that I was making in my head. But
So
that's my decision. But I don't think that she took any digs at me. No. I think that she needed confirmation as time went on because she felt like I would outgrow it. Anytime somebody thinks in their mind that you are going through a phase, they think that you will get over it. And so I simply took it upon myself to let her know every 2 years or so, hey, I'm still gay. It's not a phase. Simply because I didn't want her to be waiting on me to outgrow something that I was never going to outgrow.
How can a person consider what is a phase to you? You see what I'm saying? That's confusing. Like what equivalates to being a phase that you may be going through? You know what I'm saying? How do they know what your thought process is, what your feelings are, to be able to dictate that's something you truly are or it's a phase?
Right.
Like, where do people have that? Where do they perceive that from?
Well, I think it came from me growing up in the church, and like my father was a pastor, my uncle is still a pastor. I was in church all the time, so I honestly believe I don't fault my mother for thinking that it was a phase. I don't fault her for it because of the way I was brought up and the way that everybody else was around me. I really thought that she thought that that's how I was going to be, like everybody else, but I wasn't.
But do you think that it's okay for Dwayne Wade's child, the girl now to have the surgery?
Let him or her have gender reassignment
surgery right now.
And y'all said the child is 12?
Yes.
No.
Now, see, gender reassignment surgery is very permanent. It's permanent.
Yes.
Yeah. You can't
that's the thing. That's the thing with me coming out at 14 being a lesbian. My mother didn't know whether that was permanent or not, so I didn't have to do anything permanent to myself. I just had to keep living as myself. Right. The difference between me and the 12-year-old is that this is going to be permanent. So if he changes his mind later on, that's going to be problematic. So to be honest, if I were in those shoes, I don't know what decision I would make. And it's funny because whenever I was on Wilder's show the other morning, he asked me about it, but I refused to answer that question because I came there to defend myself. But I honestly don't know how I would answer that question if I was a parent and my child came to me asking me about that because I don't want to make any permanent decision for a 12-year-old that might change their mind later.
So why? Okay, so somebody asked the question. Me and my girlfriend had the same conversation, and we did say that if it was our child, they would have to wait until they're 18.
Yeah.
I mean, he could dress like a girl. I don't care about none of that. But having that permanently, they will have to wait until they're 18.
because they may change their mind, and you want them to really make a decision as an adult. We don't let children drink until they're adult. We don't let them supposedly smoke until they're adult. We don't let them drive until
they're 16, 17.
Yeah, so why in the world would you let them chop off something or add something or change hormonal things? You wouldn't want to do that.
Because it's better for men to transition as early on as possible.
Yeah, but
I know
this child is going to be transitioning at this early age. Oh, trust. When she grow up, she is going to slay. Okay.
Oh yeah, because he'll have a lot of time to process.
I don't think he's at the point where he would kind of regret it. Because he's too young now to kind of really understand like really what manhood is all about, and like all the things that come along with. You still kind of young to kind of know that. You know what I'm saying? He stay where.
Okay, but what keep people? What if she or he decided like at 16 and 17 they don't want to be a girl no more, we're gonna be a boy. Couldn't
By that time those hormones have been kicked in, honey, and all those feelings have been went away. Child, please.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, I have to with it, but I think they all should be in agreement on something like that, like the child to have a complete understanding, the parents to have a complete understanding. They should have some type of therapy along with counseling, and right, doctors, like everything should be in order. And this is something that this child actually wants,
And what
if for a boy, yes, I wouldn't have no problem saying to my child, okay, well, if this is what you want, But in the long run in life to be like more passable and won't, they'll be able to grow into that instead of like waiting so long. Now that's just my opinion as far as
I thought that was you, girl.
but my thing is, QB, I have to respectfully disagree with you because, and I say this to everybody here on this panel, but also people in the chat. Y'all can go on YouTube and actually see transgender people who regretted the transition.
Yeah.
And
wow.
Go back. And there are people on here on YouTube who have actually transitioned, whether they did it at a young age and their parents were
not that young though. Probably some girls that ran and got pumped.
Right.
And did it for all the wrong reasons. So you gotta think of that part too. What reason were you doing it for? Why are you regretting it?
But
you already did it.
Actually did that.
Oh wow.
Well, I think that most of the stuff that I've seen, it's been men and women though, not just a boy transitioning to a girl, but it's also.
Are you saying some with women too?
Yeah. It's also females who transition to men and now they regret.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's people out there. You could just type in regretting transitioning or want to regret.
I mean, don't they have
Lolo, can you pull that up, Lolo?
Don't they have special
psychiatrists? Let me do that.
Well, they do have to see a psychiatrist, but at the same time, they have one mindset at one point. But sometimes it's just like with regular life. Sometimes the grass is not greener on the other side.
Yes.
So where people want to transition, thinking that the grass is going to be greener, once they go through that process, they realize it's not as greener at all, and they want to go back.
What's the title I need to look under?
Hold on. Let me find a specific video and then I'll tell you, Lolo. Because I've watched so many different videos of it just because I have trans friends. And my trans friends make this decision on a regular. And so because I have my trans friends, I've always looked this stuff up. Let me see. I'm looking it up now.
Right. And y'all check out the beef sector. It is by Miss Rashima Kearney, otherwise known as Read the Heart, Philadelphia. I'm definitely going to be buying this book, The Beef Sector, even though I ain't in this one. Maybe QB will make the next one. Maybe we'll make. I know QB gonna make it because he got all the women after him. Diamond Dorian.
Oh, child, I ain't making nobody book, honey. Oh, I'm gonna do my own memoirs, child.
Okay.
Is the pastor gonna be in it? Is Brother Jay gonna be in it? Oh,
yes, honey. As long as he throwing a cash out palooza.
Done breast removal, but that's a whole lot to do. I mean, we talking about completely cutting things off, and I mean, I can say oh no.
I don't know.
Lori.
Yeah, young lady, I think he doing the right thing if he doing it young. Yeah, go ahead and moan out, honey. Do whatever you gotta do.
But what about
watch and believe.
What about that little girl? She has a reality show, and she was a boy, but now she's a girl, and she tried to get the sex change, and they said she was taking hormones at an early age. Now they can't do the sex change that she want to get done.
Why is that?
Because they said that the skin they need to change. She don't have enough skin.
Oh, she waited too late to have that extra flabby skin they can use.
But what they were saying was she started taking hormones at like 6 and 7 years old.
Laurie, can you see what I put? Because I had put a link to a small documentary in the private chat, but in the actual chat, I just put the title of one video.
Okay, let me pull up the link.
Wow.
Yeah, it's some people that decide later on that they don't want it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing that I'm worried about, because if you change your mind later, you know, you can't change it.
Or you say you more concerned with the risk of the child actually regretting it in the long run than actually having it done because of how they feel.
Well, no, I believe
the child may have.
I believe in how they feel. I believe, but if I knew for certain that there wouldn't be a change of mind, that would be different. Because I mean, QB, we have to think. Now, I'm not a parent, but we have to think about the fact that kids fall in love in a heartbeat. They think that they can't live without this person, and then they break up, and it's World War III, crying all over the place. And the next person that comes by, they moved on, they over it.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, if you thought that your whole heart and your whole world was broken behind somebody who broke you, then I don't know that you thought that you couldn't live without a person, but then 2 years later you realize that you could live without the person. That tells me that you needed a little bit more time to mature and develop.
Right.
I think now kids have a little bit more representation of what it is to be trans, so they kind of understand a little bit more, like what they may be, kind of walking into. So maybe that kind of helps,
But no, I believe in the feelings.
I believe a child probably know more so like what they'll want for themselves. Like I pretty much knew what I wanted for myself when I was young. Like I knew I didn't want no kids because I knew I didn't want the responsibility of that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be in not the actual career that I'm in now, but something kind of almost similar to that. It's just certain things you already kind of know you want in life. So I don't know. I really have to think about it.
Yeah, I think it's just different, QB, because I knew as a child, early at 3 or 4 years old, what I wanted. But I just couldn't imagine my mother making a permanent decision for
Yes.
not knowing where I was going to go later.
Yeah.
I just saying why he can't wait until he's 18.
Just wait till 18.
To wait till 18, because if he just given the circumstances, and I know Dwayne Wade can get he already got the money to pay for it, but the thing is, wait till he's 18 or she 18, and when 18 come, you can do it. But I don't want to. Like she already said, people are already regretting the decision already. So
yeah.
But see, now I gotta play devil's advocate.
Okay.
Because if my child is 12 saying this, I probably wouldn't wait for them to be 18. But if they are 15 saying the same thing, then I might do it at 15.
Well, you have to be on hormones for so many years before you can have like reassignment surgery, correct? So I mean that's like giving time to. It's not like the kids gonna go right into an operating room and they just gonna just
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that takes time and.
But do y'all think?
I would just like to know that the child had at least 3 years of still feeling the same way. And if you still feel the same way after 3 years, I wouldn't make them wait to 18, because the one thing with boys is that boys cannot, when boys are going through their change, some of that stuff is irreversible. So you have to catch it early on before they actually go through that transition process, through that change.
Right. That makes sense.
Like the voice change, all that kind of stuff, all of that stuff can be caught earlier on. But I just would like to make sure that you're certain about this. And if you 12 years old telling me this is what you want to do, then I would say, okay, let's
take the reason why they see the psychiatrist before anything. You have to have papers and get all the time. So that's another reason why they have the psychiatrists, talk with them and they get an approval from them before they're actually, done.
To go and see
I'm thinking that they're doing that, and that's like helping push the process forward.
Well, do y'all think it's okay that he wants a gay pride at 10 years old?
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I that gay pride.
You don't think the whole parade?
Yeah, families, everybody's welcome at gay pride, honey.
Not only that, but in the month of June, Disney has a gay week. So it's different children that are there for Disney's gay week. So why can't a child go to gay pride?
Well, yeah, I'm just asking the question.
Oh no, I'm not jumping on you. I'm not jumping on you,
Okay.
I'm not jumping on y'all.
It was very sexual. That's why every time I see the part of gay pride.
Well, I personally, I don't know.
That mostly be at like the after sex where the people be just walking around and stuff. Then you will see people with their more risque costumes on. And then you may see some people. I mean, when you at a parade, you gonna see some stuff that's gonna be a little risque and that's gonna be over the top and wild. It's a parade, you know what I'm saying? What you expose your child to, and move accordingly.
Okay.
Yeah. I've never been to a parade. Now let's turn this on. This is an 11-year-old who regrets changing.
Oh man.
God
and
damn,
I did hit
this
the
takes
sound.
catfishing to a whole nother level. These little boys that are in her class are going to grow up so fucked up. At that age, you're still trying to decide whether you like boys or girls and figure all that puberty shit out. But think about if the girl you like is actually a dude, or the dude you like is actually a girl. No wonder America's going down.
It seems like they paint the narrative.
Yes.
God damn, this takes catfishing to a whole nother level. These little boys that are in her class are going to grow up so fucked up. At that age, you're still trying to decide.
A boy who wants to be a girl.
Yes, we hear it.
Disaster. Change of voice, facial hair.
Realizes girls aren't supposed to have dicks. But I mean, seriously, maybe he should have thought something was up when she was the only girl changing in the boys' locker room.
All right, and I did. Oh, I see why. Because I didn't have my headphones on. My bad. Okay, yeah. You
Yo, what's
did.
going
Let
on,
me
guys?
go
It's
back
Dakota,
and show you
and we're going to be
what I
talking
was
about a
saying.
little bit of a
And this was what this is. This the one you were talking about at the beginning?
Oh, yeah, that's the one I'll just put a link for this lady in the reverse.
Okay, so let's see. Okay.
When I was a woman,
No wonder I couldn't hear.
When I was a trans guy, trans and queer people had a problem with me. Now that I'm detransitioned, Christians, men, and a lot of radical feminists all have a problem with me.
Dang.
She's detransitioned from what? A man to a woman again?
Yeah.
That wasn't hard, didn't look like.
Growing up in Cleveland,
See how Cleveland had the streets is all linked
because
over.
it was
That
such an
shit
underdog
killed me.
city.
How was she in her transition?
Maybe it gives you a little bit of a
Transition
complex. So this is the house I was born in on West 54th Street. I was born at home, so this is actually where I landed. So my first memory of gender was that my parents got me a mini tool set. I think that was the first time I felt like, oh, I'm a tomboy. And the tomboys are cool. Right before I went to high school, I got my breasts pretty much. So my high school's uniform was a polo shirt and a kilt. Going to and getting home from high school was just a lot of dealing with men's reactions to me, and men wanting to talk to me, and men trying to get my phone number and stuff. Once I said to a friend of mine that I hated wearing the uniform, that it like made me feel like disrespected. And my friend was like, oh, that's weird because it makes me feel like studious. It felt so unfair to me that I had to wear this ridiculous outfit. After I went to high school, I went to Ohio State. My sophomore year, I was sexually assaulted. It absolutely contributed to just this feeling that I wanted to take my body off. After college, I moved to Chicago. It was partly about doing stand-up, and it was partly about kind of being away from my hometown so I could date women.
I'm doing awesome. I moved to Chicago from Cleveland in September. Yeah. It's a big thrill for me. Clap it up and move.
And when I moved to Chicago, trans guys were kind of all around. The first trans person I met, my first emotion when meeting him was like intense jealousy. I was just so jealous that he got to get a mastectomy. I found a therapist who like advertised that she specifically wrote letters to get hormones. And I got my hormone letter like by the third or fourth session. When I got the letter, I was just like so relieved, so excited, thrilled. Felt like everything was beginning. I started testosterone October of 2012. I would inject every other Wednesday. People tend to inject in either the thigh or like the butt. You just want like a big muscle to get it in. Very quickly after I started testosterone, I was like, this is obviously what I needed. Testosterone made me like exclusively attracted to biological men. And I was like, if I'm gonna be a gay trans dude, I have to be in a place where that's a thing. I moved to San Francisco in March of 2013. Things in California were going badly, like pretty immediately. The fact is that like lots of people will not hire you being a trans person. And it is like true that when trans guys pass, they get to see an even darker side of men. I was hearing a lot of rape jokes. The worst thing that happened to me is intensely funny to some guys. It's a weird and dark thing to learn about the world. Wow. I had kind of like gotten to a point where I was very, very like desperate and low. For a couple months, been like thinking about suicide every day and stuff. And I was like, I think that I just got this wrong. Like, this is not a trans thing. This is a trauma thing. I felt like it was time to throw in the towel. I moved back to Cleveland when I decided to detransition. I use the word regret. I regret it. I regret it. It was a waste of my money. It was a waste of my time. It was more time that I didn't do what I needed, which was like address my dissociative symptoms. So I regret it. Maybe that sounds like me whining since my irreversible effects are like pretty minimal, but if I had to do it over again, I would not. I started writing to process the experience and make it make sense. A pretty prominent trans writer wrote an essay about how rare detransition is, and I was incredibly pissed off. I made a YouTube video pretty much coming out. My response and other detransition women's responses, it kind of, the community got a lot more public.
I know one of the presenters, Carrie Callahan, and she's a very talented, compassionate, and insightful person.
These women are very important.
It's important to remember, though, that detransition isn't just a controversial subject people argue about online. Detransition is something some people live through. People who often suffer and face difficulties accessing resources because our very existence gets politicized.
You know, I just know like how much work Crash puts into all the content she puts out there. And there are repercussions in your real life to posting this stuff online. I get attacked on a pretty regular basis. Two camps that give me a lot of trouble. It's kind of like fundamentalist Christians who think that my story proves that no one's gender dysphoria can be alleviated through medical transition, and people thus should not have the ability to medically transition. I also get people in the trans community who believe that me being public with my story is like unethical because it gives the fundamentalist Christians the material to say that. On my Twitter feed, someone linked to a book review, and it was a review of this book by Ryan Anderson, who works for the Heritage Foundation. That initial YouTube video I made, he pulled quotes from it to argue that people should not medically transition.
So what I do in the book is I tell stories of several people who found that transitioning, while it went well as a cosmetic matter, it might have brought immediate sense of relief. It didn't actually bring the peace and the wholeness that they were looking for, but it only brought problems.
There we go.
Wow.
Crisis Magazine. This is the first way that I found out that I was in the Heritage Foundation book. I felt like violated on such a deep level. The complexity of our viewpoint is pretty inconvenient to people on all sides of the political spectrum. Come on.
Wow.
Yeah, why am I actively participating in this? Maybe there's a sense that, like, if you tell the story and it gets misused, and you tell the story and it gets misused again, then you just like keep telling it until people hear the story.
Wow.
To what end?
I think the end goal is that other gender dysphoric female people know that we're out here and we're doing okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, she sounds all around.
I mean, could her situation could when she had a sexual encounter that somebody hurt her, is that the reason she probably wanted to be a man, and now that she's reversing back?
Yeah, it seemed like that traumatic situation pushed her to do transition for whatever reason, you know. Because remember, she said, I wanted to tear out of my body.
Yeah.
So
So
a way of her trying to tear out of that body that she felt was violated by changing it.
I mean, that's what it sounded like to me.
It didn't sound like she had no real sense of feeling like she wanted to be of the opposite sex. Like she had wanted to be the opposite sex. Like she had thoughts of participating in activities of the opposite sex.
Yeah.
But the thing that I get from it is, who are we to say that there is not anything traumatic that makes this 12-year-old want to transition?
You know what, they done. I've been asking that question. Okay, I got another phone call. You guys go ahead, finish talking.
Okay, but who are we to say that the 12-year-old didn't experience something that we don't know anything about? That that he probably didn't give his parents information about, because we hear this all the time, where a child can be violated, but they don't tell the parent about it. They can have a traumatic situation that happens to them, but they don't tell the parent about it. And so, just like this,
I wouldn't necessarily go that route, because a lot of people think that way already, that a lot of people are gay because perhaps they have been violated or touched, and that's not always true. And so to just go that route by thinking that is it kind of doesn't give the person the benefit of the doubt of saying, well, perhaps maybe this is how they felt, you know what I'm saying, on the inside, without being hurt or harmed.
well, but QB, I'm a lesbian who has never been violated. Nobody has ever violated me in childhood or anything like that. I've never been. But what I will say is that it leads to the 50-50. Now, we have to be real and be honest. It's a 50-50 chance when we were talking about this 12-year-old. Now, I can honestly say I've never been violated in my childhood, but that doesn't mean that goes to everybody else. And I had to learn that. I had to learn that I cannot use my own experience in life and in this style of life in order to dictate what other people may have gone through or what they feel.
But do you? I mean, I'm just asking the question because this is what I see about the 12-year-old and Dwayne Wade situation. I personally feel like Dwayne took away the biological mother at the little boy when he was 6 years old, I believe. And he got Gabrielle as a stepmama, but I just don't. I feel like it's in a sense he is missing something when it comes to his mama. That's just my own. That's my own personal opinion. I feel like he is missing something that it's a strong bond with a boy and mama.
That it's a possibility that something may have happened to this young man to make him want to do a transition.
Well, I think that it's
general, not saying let's not push that aside type thing.
Oh no, not push it aside by any means, QB. But I do think that when we don't know, there is a 50-50 chance. And that's with everything in life. When you don't know, there is a 50-50 chance. So I cannot say, oh no, he's never been abused. And I cannot come out here and say he has been abused. I don't know. But there is always a 50-50 chance when you don't know. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
Well, that wouldn't be the reason. So
I don't think that could be a reason, but I do think I do think his mother, him not having the mother,
biological mother.
Yes, the biological mother, not Gabrielle Union, because she's a stepmother. Dwayne Wade took that child away from the mama when he was 6 years old. I got a sneaky feeling, and I think I would bet my money that this something got to do with the mama not being there.
So has the mama spoke about it?
Yes, she spoke that she thought she spoke in the 2000 interview that she felt Gabrielle Union was showing her kids things that it was inappropriate and things that it was not acceptable to her life.
So what does she think about the situation now that's going on?
She got it's a gag order on her. She cannot speak about it.
Oh wow!
But even with that, Andrea,
who gagged her?
Dwayne Wade did.
Oh, he said you will not speak on my child. Wow.
even with what Andrea is saying,
That was smart though, honestly, because it's like you can't tell what's going on in my household.
Yes.
Right.
But I mean, to me personally, I have a son and a daughter, and I have thought about this situation. Even though me and my ex-husband don't always get along, but when it comes to our children, we will put our differences aside and find the best solution for our children. So I just feel like I personally feel like that woman should have had a conversation with Dwayne and the child, and I feel like it's not no conversation.
So you all don't think there's a relationship with him and his mother to where he probably already discussed this with her?
No, they ain't had no conversation because the child don't see the mama.
Oh, so they don't have any relationship.
They don't have no relationship, and that's problematic to me. I'm just saying.
I agree. That is problematic.
It's problematic. I feel like black men get money, get new wives, and take their kids when they got money from the wife, and say she's crazy, and say she's crazy.
But what I'm saying is, okay, so okay, and I'm piggybacking off what Andrea said, but also speaking to QB. Okay. I'm not saying that he had to have been abused. That's not what I'm saying. But trauma does things for anybody. Anybody. And so even if there was not a trauma of abuse that caused this decision, there might be some type of trauma that triggered it. And for me, I 12-year-old can really dissect the fact that, hey, this is trauma and this is really who I am. This is trauma. This is really who I am. The documentary that we just looked at showed us that even an adult woman was not able to differentiate the two. So if somebody is 12 years old saying this, how do we know where it's stemming from? In order to make such a permanent decision.
You basically going, you think it's too young to make that decision and know for sure if, you know what I'm just saying, a child has suffered something that may trigger something like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
More time to be able to find out about that. That I can understand that.
Yeah, because it's permanent, QB. Like I think about even me. I never wanted to transition or nothing like that, but I'm thinking like simplistically. I didn't like to play the piano. I hated it. But my family had me in piano lessons. My grandmother had me in piano lessons. Now, as an adult, in hindsight, I wish I would have stayed with piano. I might be more talented.
I'm only going to fix the plate for my mom, guys.
Okay.
And perhaps you probably wouldn't have liked this, so who knows?
Yeah.
Right, but I might have been more talented if my parents would have, or if my mother and my grandparents would have been like, okay, this is what you need to do. Then maybe I would have stuck with it. Maybe it would have been lucrative. But what I'm saying is, as adults, we always have, or I'm thinking for myself, I feel like we always have some type of regret that we did or said in childhood.
Yes.
And I can't imagine making a permanent decision as a child like that.
Yeah.
Knowing that we have regret. I regret that I went to the cafeteria when I was in 3rd grade and I cussed that girl out. I regret that I watched this girl get beat up in 5th grade and I didn't help her. I regret XYZ. Even about regret about that. It's one of my classmates that I actually did beat up in the 5th grade. And she died early on from cancer. And I feel so bad that I had fought her in 5th grade. And before we had turned 30, she was dead. I feel bad about that. I regret it. So I can only imagine if I have these types of regrets as an adult, then I can't imagine what a 12-year-old is thinking in order for them to want to make this type of decision.
Yeah, and to me, I'm just saying this from just my own personal opinion. I feel like personally, this is a little too much oversharing and publicity for the family. Just me. I mean, do y'all think I'm wrong?
I don't think you're wrong at all.
Because I mean, I personally wouldn't put my child in. I mean, Dwayne Wade's been on press tours and he doing his tour, and you know, I'm just I think it's a little too much to put on a 12-year-old right now. If he was gonna do that, just keep it in the privacy of the family. You know, everybody don't have to know. And to me, it looks and give it a more shine when the little boy he go to school and now his face is plastered all on national TV.
Yeah, that's true, Andrea. And I mean, it's so many different angles to really tackle this from.
Yeah, yeah, it truly is. But I wish the young man, young woman, whatever you want to be, the best. Hopefully, the parents are making the right decision with, and they know what they're getting themselves into. But baby, I'm gonna tell you now, if he is gonna go along with a child, when she get about 18, y'all gonna be like, what the baby? 12 to 18, it's gonna be a total transition. And yeah, so it's what the parents allow their children to be able to do.
Yeah, and I
You
think
gotta
that's the main
parent, you
question
can't really.
about whether you should. And I do think that, I mean, that's just like a child saying, look, I want to eat cookies every day. That's all I want is cookies. You can't let your child eat cookies every day, because if you let them eat cookies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day, you know, they may lack something. That doesn't take away from the fact that that's what they want to eat. You really have to allow them to mature and understand the repercussions of what they really think they want. And sometimes it takes for you to step back and allow them a couple of years to see if that feeling still stands. And that goes back to me having to come out for 3 times, because my mother stepped back to see if that was still my decision later on. Am I still gay? Even though I came out at 14, she stepped back trying to see. And I came back 2 years later and I was like, I'm still gay. But she still took a step back, because she could have easily been like, okay, you gay, let me go find you a girlfriend or something like that. No, my mother didn't do that. And neither did she try to push a man on me or a boy on me either.
Which is good. That's something that is absolutely, because you see parents do that. They'll try to force you to make a decision or change your mind like that. And I'm glad that they didn't, because that would have really, really pushed you. It could have pushed you into drugs. It could have pushed you into so many things. And people wonder why a lot of gay and lesbian people are hooked on drugs or hooked on, you know what I mean, that they're self-medicating the pain.
Yeah. And I appreciate that she didn't try to force me into something that I did not want.
Right.
But what I will say is that she gave me the space and the time to mature and to grow. And if I still felt the same way, okay, I still feel the same way. And I think if I had a 12-year-old to approach me about something like this, I'm gonna have to give it time to see if they feel like that 3 years from now.
Yeah.
If you still feel the same way 3 years from now, then I might consider it. But I'm not going to do anything impulsively that could affect you permanently.
That's true, because that is you forevermore. And then detransitioning is something even, it's going to be even harder than the first transition.
Just like we just saw that woman go through.
Yeah.
That one right there is a good one to me, because like she was trying to escape a sexual assault by becoming a man, only to be in a man's world and hear them joke about rape.
Yeah, see, and it's sad. Can you imagine how terrible? Oh God, just if no one has been raped, then you will never know the humiliation, the absolute terror that somebody goes through when that happens to them. The mental, it is a mental abuse that is unlike any other. And it just messes these kids up so much that they get to the age when they should be choosing and they don't know which way to go. They don't know, so they back away from it and don't want to make any decision. And then, it just leads into more trouble for them. It pushes them into the wrong people and everything. Just ridiculous. Would you say your phone is there now? Where your phone is where?
And I do feel like as parents,
hey, this beach.
I'm not a parent, but as parents, I feel like we should be conscious enough to know that these are the circumstances that happen.
True.
I mean, whenever I was 12 years old, my favorite color was red. But then once I got 14, my favorite color was blue.
Okay.
Once I got 18, my favorite color was green.
Hey.
I mean, you keep switching whenever you growing.
Exactly.
And I feel like as long as a child is growing, that's too permanent to put on them unless you know for sure.
Yes.
I feel like 3 years of them living that life and feeling like that's who they are, and being able to see them consistently wanting to do this on a regular basis, then yes, you can do it as whenever they're a teenager. But if it's their first time mentioning it to you, and they might have mentioned it to you 3 times in 6 months, 6 months is still
that. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to let years, like at least 3 years go by to make sure, because you are ultimately making a permanent decision for your child.
Right. And Levon is right. Today's social media climate, can you imagine the people that are in the school, the bullies and all, what they can do on the social network? It ain't just telling Bobby down the street that Joey changed. It's on, and just like us on YouTube, with people all across the world that are being let in on this young person's very personal decision.
Mm-hmm.
And I can only imagine how the bullies and all these different people would react to that. I mean, they say, they have a whole picket line outside their baby's house,
Mm-hmm.
only because her father is famous.
Right.
And they know that they can do it because they know where they at. They know how to, I think that's horrible. It's very horrible. That social climate ain't no joke. We watched the destruction and chaos in the social climate just on YouTube in our streets.
Mm-hmm.
Just on YouTube. And wasn't you, Levon, told me that Tracy just got cussed out by ZT?
On her live?
Yeah, on her live.
Oh my Lord. I'm gonna have to check that out later.
Yeah, no, you can't, because she ghosted it.
What?
Yep, she ghosted it just like she did you calling in.
And cussing her out. Dang.
Yep.
QB, yep. I called in a couple times and cussed that bitch out. I cussed that bitch out like 4 times. All she could do was hang up in my face. And then she kept telling me she'll text me and say to call in, but I called in, then she
hang up.
I cussed her out, then she'll hang up. Then she stopped answering my calls. Tracy is a nutcase.
She is completely loony. I am going to make my symbol. My symbol is now completely made up in my head, however silly it may seem. Here is my symbol. Hey. That is my symbol. Either that. Oh, Auntie Donna.
What is that, Lori? What is that?
Rice. Oh. And these are rice balls.
Girl, you had me hurting my eyes looking down at the computer. It looked like
I gotta back out, ladies. I enjoy myself, but I gotta hit it, honey.
All right, baby. We love you. Thank you for
coming. Thanks for having me on your platform, Lolo. I had a great time, and it was nice talking with you, Jay Dunn, and Andrea as well.
Okay, bye, QB.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
We will catch up, my darling.
Bye. But I was looking down on that, and it was hard for me to see. It looked like a soccer ball. That's what it looked like for me.
A soccer ball. You think I need a better one? What do you think?
No, I probably, because I'm looking on my computer, that's why I couldn't see the rice.
It's a bowl of rice. It looked like a bowl of shaved ice, for real, for real.
It looked like a soccer ball to me. But then if it had a little bit of red up in there, I would have thought it was a Pokemon ball. That's what it looked like. And I have 20/20 vision.
That's funny.
I had to look and see what that was.
That is hilarious. I was thinking, because I've been up here asking for some rice constantly for the last few weeks. And, and I figured, oh, wouldn't that piss her off? But and I don't know why I want to piss her off so bad. Why do I want to piss her off?
It's
I
funny.
feel like she deserves it.
It's funny and it's fun. But dang on it, I hate that I missed her getting cussed out.
I know, I missed it too. I just clicked over real quick to see, and she had that face like, ain't talking to me. And I was like, oh yeah, somebody cut that ass because you bad.
Right. Be like, but we are talking to you, Tracy.
Right?
You.
I wonder how it feels to have so many people dislike you. I mean, really.
And that's because
she did it to herself.
People was trying to say that I bully her, but no, I don't bully Tracy. I don't bully Tracy.
She just it's you feel sorry for her for a moment, and then she opens her mouth and starts talking, and you start listening and be like, "The fuck? Shut up! I was feeling sorry for you. We were rooting for you."
Right. But I can't root for Tracy. I cannot do that.
I mean, because every time you try to feel sorry for her, she just does something, says something, moves something, hides that forehead, twist that wig. LeVon said, bullying a bully is not a sin. I agree with you.
I
agree with her medicine.
I agree with LeVon too. I do.
Yeah. It's like giving her a taste of her medicine. My gosh. She's annoying. I mean, and just because she wants to be. Why? Why are you doing this? It's so ridiculous. It is. It is. And it's sad. It is very, very sad. I like how they have this little row of Japanese food. This is so interesting. They got the ramen, the curry, then the rice, and then the little rice crackers and the sushi. What should I pick? And the bento. The bento is a Japanese lunch.
The little bento box.
Yes. Look, Black Bride of Chucky said, when is enough enough? Exactly. When is it enough? When will you stop? What does it have to take do we have to get you out here into a situation like VS? When will it stop? We get tired of it. I mean, dang. Roasting is funny, but the extra, yes. Oh, do you know where they live at? We can show their house? What the hell? I can be mad at anybody, but why do I need to go through all the trouble of showing their home? Why? What is the point? I mean,
my thing is, I don't care where Tracy live or anybody else, but especially not Tracy. Like, Lord, no, don't care. I don't care about where anybody lives, but people love to put that out there. And it's weird because even whenever I got doxxed and my address got out there, nobody came for me. Like, why do you put your address out there and ain't nobody gonna catch a flight or do none of this stuff?
Exactly. What is it that you think is going to happen?
And y'all, I gotta admit, when my address first got put out there, y'all, I was scared. I was like, dang, somebody might come. But I think I was scared for maybe like 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, and I saw ain't nobody showed up, and I'm like, okay, what I'm scared for? You know, on Home Alone where he was afraid and he had he hid under the bed, and then once he had got his courage up, he came out. He was like, "Hey guys, I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid anymore." That's how I was, because after 2 weeks and I knew my address was out there, I wasn't afraid no more. And I'm like, okay, well, and nobody has. In 2 years done passed, nobody has showed up.
Can you imagine somebody showing up and you go over there, you be like, what?
No, I'm gonna look out the peephole, and when I look out the peephole, I'm be like, I'm gonna shoot the shit out your ass. Who the fuck is this? Be like, Teresa, get the fuck back.
No, I would invite Teresa in so I could beat that ass in the house and say she did it. I would.
No, like because you just never know if you have to protect yourself or anything like that when people put your information. But what I'm learning is that people put the information as a fear tactic. Not anybody is gonna do anything or show up, but they just want to put fear in you.
Hold on a second, my biscuits is done. Yeah. Thank God this thing got a timer on it. Give me a second.
Okay. Well, y'all, I guess it's me and y'all. And I'll be on here for a few more minutes longer because I'm going to have to get off here myself. But I'll wait for Lori to come back from her biscuits, y'all. But y'all can ask me anything. What's going on? Good evening. It be J Dunn saying hey to y'all. See, that's just much over. Hold on. See, that's just much over some YouTube beef. Oh, that's too much. Too much over. Y'all. The thing is, though, they put that information out there and nobody used it. Even when my phone number got doxxed, the only person that used it was Chopper. And Chopper had prank called me. He kept prank calling me for a few days. But then once I stopped answering, or he realized that he had to leave a voice message. And when he left the voice message, I put a video. I put a video of the voice message that Chopper had left me. I put the voice message that Chopper left me, and I let the people know that he had called my phone and left me this crazy voice message. And once I had put that on there, then he stopped calling because he knew that I was going to record him. He knew if he left a voice message, I was going to put it on my channel. He knew. And so he stopped calling. But outside of that, nobody has called me. Nobody has come to my house. And so I think that it's just pointless for people to be putting stuff out there, putting people information out there when ain't nobody going to do nothing about it. Y'all, I'm reading a comment that just came to my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, it was a comment to my latest video. I was reading it. Oh, you love me, Mr. YouTube Streets. Look, I love you back. I love you back. I love all of y'all back. I love LaVon back. I love Andrea Lynch back. I love Black Brother Chucky. This is my first time seeing her, but I love her back. I love all y'all back. Let me scroll up in the chat. Let me see who I miss, who I love. I love Lori, aka Lolo, back. I love Miss Londa Scott back. I love this beach. I love this beach back. I love my sis, Mimi, my big sis, Mimi. I love her back. I love all of y'all back. I love Diving for Depth back. I love Stop the Violent Shot back. Stop the Violent Shot. I love you back, girl. I love everybody back. Love Rashima Kearney back. Read the Heart of Philadelphia back. I love everybody back. And
I'm all in the kitchen, and all I hear is that I love Lori back, and I love. Ooh, child.
Because I was going through your chat telling everybody I love them.
Oh, see, we love you too, girl. We love you too.
Mr. YouTube Streets had said we love you, J Dunn. So I had to return the favor, but I had to tell everybody I love them back.
Oh, she the only one you love, Mr. YouTube Streets. What's up with that, man?
I told everybody. I told everybody I love them back.
Oh, Devon said she wants some biscuits. Don't think it's them good biscuits like I done went in there and needed some shit. We done popped the can, poop, and put them up there. I stopped that cooking shit. It's too hard on my back. When you have to sit and cook, it's time to stop. It is time to stop. Speaking of time to stop, my loves, I'm going to let all of you go. And I absolutely thank you guys for hanging out with us, even though we didn't get to see the train wreck express. But I'm hoping they'll be able to do it. Lamar like, oh, she don't want the ones that are thing. They the Bisquick ones. They ain't the cheap ones. They ain't the little, what's the Pillsbury dough guy? That's his ones.
Well, I enjoyed being on here, Laurie.
I love you so very much. I love, you know what? If you lived next door, we would hang out all the time. You'd be like, damn, girl, go home.
No, I believe that we would hang out. But before I get off of here, can I serenade them with a song real quick?
Of course you can. And drop your cash app. Drop your cash app.
Levon, can you put my cash app? But y'all, this is what I gotta say for the people that love me. I had some problems.
All right now.
And no one could seem to solve them. But y'all found the answer. You told me to take a chance and learn the ways of love, my baby, and all that it has to offer. In time, you will see that love won't let you down. Oh, oh, and all this love is waiting for you, my YouTube. Everybody, oh, all this love is waiting for you. Laurie got it too. That's what I gotta say.
That's so cute. See, I had a voice way back when. Way back when. But you know, that kind of stuff leaves you. I think I saw somebody who had I want an animal. Look, an aminal. I'm gonna get an aminal. I'm gonna get what is this? This a hamster? No, I want no hamster. We're gonna do a bunny. How's that?
Not
a bunny. A bunny. Thank you, Mr. YouTube Streets. I love you too, love. Yes. You know what Elder Barge was this? So you know you get with your girlfriends when you like 12 and y'all gonna make a group and then y'all Elder Barge is the first song that come up.
Wow.
Fun. This when y'all realize we don't sound alike at all. We not in any type of harmony. We ain't got no type of harmony. Oh, Auntie Donna, you back there, girl? I am so sorry. You know my mind ain't right. Hey, baby, look at sexy.
Hey.
Hey, sexy.
Hey, Auntie Donna, what's going on?
Oh, child. I was trying to get these kids out the way so I can get on there before QB left because he had a question for me. And he just before I got up there.
Oh, no, I'll be right back, guys.
Huh?
Be right back.
All right. So how's everybody doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. We was about to close it up. But I'm happy that you're here. I hate that QB left. What was you about to? Well, he had a question for you. You said.
Yes, he had a question about my last video I did, and I said I like Kiki, and I was saying that I liked. First, I was saying I liked the Diamond Dory. I said, and then I say, hell, I like Kiki. I mean, I like her as a person. I don't like what she do or how she's acting and what she did. You know.
If I can give you a compliment, you don't look like an auntie in this little thumbnail picture. You look good.
Thank you. Now that's a couple of years back. This picture might be about 6 years ago.
Okay. You look good.
Yeah, matter of fact, this picture I was heavier. See, I lost a lot of weight. And you know how it is when you lose weight, stuff started, my face started,
Mm-hmm.
No, it aged my face to me. I looked younger when I was 255.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, when you lose weight when you're older, when you're younger, your skin snaps back. Your skin don't snap back like that. And then with me being light and bright, the skin wasn't gonna snap back anyway. Cause my grandmother told me when I was little, moisturize, cause good black don't crack. But honey, she said you gonna wrinkle like a prune. I was like, damn.
Yeah. I have the most trouble with my skin, and everybody thinks this because of my skin. Because I'm allergic to everything. Like I can't use soaps on my face. I can't use moisturizers on my face. It's certain things that I could really do. Otherwise, it would legitimately break me out.
My niece is like that. I mean, she'll even break out off of jewelry, real gold, yes,
Jewelry do that
jewelry.
for me too.
Yeah, she's grown out of it now. She's in her 30s. She's finally grew out of it. But when she was younger, it was terrible. I used to feel so bad for her. You know, she couldn't wear certain perfumes, lotions, everything. And she finally got it under control. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, I'm 52 years old.
Oh, that's what's up, Auntie Donna.
52 years old, no children.
Oh wow, that's really what's up.
I didn't want none. I didn't want none of my own. I didn't want none of my own. I changed my mind about that when I seen my girlfriend have her. I went in the living room with her and watched her give birth to my goddaughter. I was like, oh hell no, I can't do that. Couldn't do it. The pain I seen her go through, I know I wasn't gonna be able to do that.
Right. Auntie Donna, so you make content as well?
Yes.
Oh, let me go subscribe to you. I didn't know that you did.
Yeah. I don't get on there that much. I'm trying to get on there a little bit more lately. When YouTube changed its rules, it messed up what my channel was about. My channel was about Auntie Donna, me being an aunt, so that consists of kids. So
oh yeah.
YouTube changed, that kind of set me back, and then I lost my nephew the end of last year, and I wasn't even going to open my page back up. But then I was like, man, I worked too hard to get them 1,000 subs, and now I just got to get my watch hours. And so I'm working on getting my watch hours. But
yeah, I'm trying to go. I gotta come up in here, and then let me click on you because I had to come into YouTube, and then now I'm about to click on you from YouTube. So I could subscribe to you.
Yeah, I've been subscribed to you.
Well, thank you, Auntie Donna. I appreciate that.
But YouTube had messed me up with a lot of people. They took my bell off.
Oh wow! I heard that they've been doing that to where people miss my notifications. Even No Nonsense done been one of my top riders, and she done missed so many of my lives because her bell was turned off. To where she had to come to my channel and unsubscribe and resubscribe yesterday because she had been missing so much of my content.
Yeah, that's my sweetheart.
No Nonsense. I love No Nonsense.
We got a lot of, we done, how can I say it? We done ran in the same neck of the woods. I'm gonna put it like that.
Yeah, I love No Nonsense for that.
Yeah, it's a small world, especially up here. You don't never know who might done frequent the same town as you or live near you or whatever. It's weird, but it happens.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean these kids was giving it to me, boy. Two 2-year-olds and a 4-year-old.
Oh Lord. I couldn't even imagine.
They're my great nieces and nephews. And honey, they call to come over here. They be like, Auntie, can I come? I said, come on, baby. I done already been shopping for you. Come on.
Hold up. You see what Levon said in this chat. Levon be cutting up. Levon said for you to pull a Rico to get those hours up.
Levon, baby, you must be on my channel or see me around YouTube. Oh Jesus, I don't do stuff like that. No, baby. Oh Lord, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. But thanks anyway. But this is only for the eyes of the man that the Lord had me with, not for everybody. I'm sorry. I've always been like that. Jesus being Oh, Rico. Wait a minute. How can I pull a Rico? I'm a woman.
Probably you need to pee in a cup.
Jesus, they want me. I mean, they want me to pee in a can. I don't think being no more. I
don't think you could pee in a can, Auntie Donna. You would have to pee in a cup.
No, honey. The only time I did tricks with a cup is when I used to set one on the back of my butt and walk across the floor and get paid for it. Okay, with all my clothes on, with my dunk. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be easy for any woman to pee in a cup. I mean to pee in a can. But I think we all have to do the drug test whenever we go get a new job. We all have to do it. So you could pee in a cup.
I was just trying to be funny. I was just trying to be funny because that's what they say he peed in. I don't watch Rico like that. I get sad watching Rico.
I just recently subscribed to Rico. But I was like scared to subscribe to his channel because I don't want to see none of that. But at the same time, Rico done supported my channel so many times. And I'm just like, okay, I can't be scared of what he might do over here. So I just need to go over here and support.
Well, I subscribed to Rico right after when he got stuck over there and wherever they was at or whatever. Get some money or whatever. They were taking up money for him or whatever. But I ain't even had nothing to give him anyway. I just prayed for him.
LeVon just said, "Oh my God, I just meant to go live and go to sleep."
Oh, okay.
And we done talked about peeing. See, that's why you have to be specific, LeVon. You have to specify because me and Auntie Donna done went all the way left. Auntie Donna said she ain't stripping on camera. It's for her husband only. I said don't pee in the can.
I didn't say my husband. I just said my man.
Oh, my bad. But I said don't pee in the can, pee in the cup. And LeVon only talking about for people to go to sleep on the live. I can't.
Mm-hmm. I might start talking in my sleep or I don't slob, but I might start snoring like Lolo or something. I don't know.
You saw Lolo with you with the bed. And I was like, Lolo, you with the bed.
Every time I hear that, I just bust out laughing. And the reaction of 7 stars. Wait a minute. Somebody just fell asleep on me.
And I was like, Lori, you with the
bed? I get a kick out. I call her Sleeping Beauty. And now the Grinch had it on one of his I call him because he blue. But on one of his pages, and now he done put it on the other. And how about I re-looked at it all over again? All over again.
That message was funny to me whenever, because somebody sent, somebody didn't send me the link. I'm subscribed to the link, and I saw it, and I had looked at it, and I just didn't realize, because I promise you, y'all, that live was so long. Sometimes I was ready to fall asleep on there, but I had to be a trooper and keep it moving. I had to keep it moving forward, even though I was ready to go to bed. But then when Lori was doing it with the bed, I'm like, what?
Oh, I missed that live.
But girl, that live was 9 hours. So it done took people the whole week to catch up with that live. It was 9 hours long.
Y'all remember the pajama party? That was 11 hours, right? That Lioness Judah and Lee Q and all of them did when they when Lee Q prank phone call Tasha K.
Oh, I never saw that one.
Oh, I was in there. I went to sleep, but they couldn't hear. I wasn't up there with them. I did the first 2 hours. I fell asleep, and when I woke up, it was when they had already. Tasha K was just coming on the line because everybody was laughing so loud that they pranked her, and I caught the last 4 hours of it, and it was epic. It was funny as hell.
And I did one 11-hour live on Saturday this year, And that 11-hour live, it was all up and down, all types of left and right. But it was live.
It was with who?
Oh, I said it was up and down, left and right, but it was live. Laurie came on there, Mona Simone came on there, Read the Heart of Philadelphia, Boss Lady of New York came on there, Wally, who else? I feel like I might be leaving somebody out. I don't know if Andrea came or not, but it was a whole bunch of people that came. And I was on there for 11 hours. And then we had call-ins at the same time too. To the point to where I needed to run to the store. And I had to tell Wilder to talk to the person who had called in for me to go to the store. And I went to the store. And I came back and Wilder was still talking to me.
While he was still talking.
Yeah, talking to the person.
Jesus.
Yeah. But that was my longest live, 11 hours. But I ain't trying to pull an all-nighters like that because they all came unexpectedly. You know, I just go with the flow of what's being said in the conversations.
Oh shoot. Well, you sure Lori ain't went to sleep on us? She done ate some of them biscuits and went to sleep.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where she is.
Lolo said she was going to check on the biscuits.
I know that's what she said, Auntie Donna.
Did she eat the biscuits and catch the itis?
Lori. Hold on, let me call her name. Hold on. Everybody, mute yourselves or turn y'all speaker down. Because I'm about to call her like she in the other room. Lori!
Yes, here.
Oh, Lord, you went to sleep on us.
No, I just literally sat back down. No, I'm sorry. I had to give my mom a plate, and I put all the chicken that I cooked.
I was talking about you. I said you had done ate them biscuits and got the itis.
Yeah, she was like, Lori done fell asleep on us. I said, I don't know. Let me call her.
Well, I got a bad name in these streets.
You sleeping beauty. You sleeping beauty to me, baby.
No, I love you, Adana.
I love you too.
No, I went because I usually don't cook, but when my mom get that look on her face, then I have to go in there and actually do something. And unfortunately, she gave me that look. And I was like, oh, yeah. But I did it the easy way. I put the chicken in the crock pot and did some rice. And you know I love me some bag rice. Yes. Oh, some string beans that I had picked earlier and put the fat back in them earlier. And honey, they good to go. Everything done. And them little biscuits. Ooh, I wish I could cook it. I'm all in pain.
Lori, I'm ready to get out. But Auntie Connie, it was good talking to you and meeting you.
Good talking to you too.
Okay.
Auntie Connie is one of the sweetest people up here on these YouTube streets.
Huh?
Auntie Donna is one of the sweetest people up here on these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I just went and subscribed to her channel. She told me she makes content.
Yeah, she got all the receipts. You hear me? All the receipts on everybody.
Take my receipts.
Yes, ma'am. We ain't taking your receipts from you, no, ma'am.
No, I'm not giving them out unless I have to. But I don't think I have to.
Nah. You might
But Lori, I do it because they snatch down videos so bad. I think people trying to tell me I need to be recording Tracy's because Tracy's been snatching stuff down.
Oh.
But ain't enough weed in the world for me to doggone watch her right now. I got to take on my plate.
Oh man, yes. She's been snatching stuff down like a champ.
Yeah, that's how I got that stuff on Cuckoo Kiki.
Okay, I got Cuckoo Kiki too.
I need to go over there and look at your videos because
no, I don't have it on my videos. I talk about what I got, but I haven't showed it because see, I'm still kind of new at this.
Yeah.
I know how to maneuver around YouTube because I was a subscriber first. But as far as how to put the content up there without getting the copyright, you know how you can only use the voice for a certain, or you know, them talking for a certain period of time.
Yeah, that still confuses me.
Or either you have to blur out their face if they use a picture or whatever. I don't know all the rules to that, so I just leave it alone. I usually, well, I haven't lately because I've been rushing my videos, but my first ones were my little sessions of what I call it clouds and YouTube chats.
Right.
What I've caught, I would give the video who video it is, the video and what they said. But I
Right.
just well, the past couple of ones, I would just name the person and tell you what I heard.
Yeah. And don't forget allegedly.
Oh yeah, allegedly. Oh, I forgot to put that in the back of my last two videos. I gotta have to edit that, put my disclaimer to the back.
Oh yes, honey.
I'm gonna have to make sure I go and look at it, Auntie Donna.
Okay, I got some of me at a wedding. I got some of me at my nephew's reveal a shower, baby reveal. I got one of me July. Yeah, me at a 50th birthday party.
Oh.
My cousin's husband's 50th birthday party. Me in Atlantic City. Yeah, I got a couple of things up there beside. It got me walking around the park exercising.
I
Showing you
seen that one.
Okay, I even got the one walking in my house showing you how you don't need a gym.
Yep, I seen that one. I seen that one, and with you walking around outside. I seen those.
Yeah, it's too cold to be out there now. I'm in Jersey.
Okay. Yes, it is cold. Very cold out there.
Honey, it was nice to meet you. And I've been in the clouds up, but I've been dropping down lately. The other day was the first time I dropped down.
Okay, well, I appreciate you for being in the clouds. And sometimes I be on the road talking that I don't get to address everybody. But I
understand. I understand.
But yeah, Laurie, I'm about to dip off here as well. I didn't cook biscuits. I just warmed those some leftovers, but I need to eat them.
Yeah, child, 'cause I ain't even gonna finish putting this hair in or hair on tonight. Tomorrow I'm off. So too.
Okay, well, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna be in the night. Still keep you playing, Laurie.
You too. Well, don't worry, I'm going in here. I got 2 biscuits sitting in front of me, so I'm gonna get them.
Okay, well, Lori, you go eat your biscuits. You get ready to end this live, and I'll see you around the YouTube street. So I'll run into you.
Absolutely. And look, Auntie Donna, my email and my phone number is always up on my page, on my about page. You know, you always more than welcome anytime.
Okay, sweetheart. Thank you. Have a good night.
You too, and everybody else, have a beautiful night. I'll see you guys on the streets tomorrow when the street lights go out and the sun come up and we go hang out. But I want you guys to please enjoy your night. It's still early though, right? It is still early. So I want you guys to please enjoy your night. And thank you for coming and hanging out with us. We always appreciate it every time on my platform or Jay Does platform. And when Andrea gets her platform, we just gonna be rolling around, just rolling. And QB, Mr. YouTube Streets, we love you. I absolutely adore you. And even though you got a brick for her head, we still we gonna stand back and watch and keep the car running. But I love you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow on these streets. Hopefully, we get the train wreck express at some point tomorrow evening, and tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I have the breakdown of Rebel Sun's Tracy Subway video. So if you didn't get a chance to glimpse the little commercial type video that I made, take a peek at it. I thought it was hilarious. I even got Rebel as Tracy howling, which definitely was just too much fun. Why somebody showed me some sound effects? Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Yes, honey. But I thank you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. We'll hang out and find something to do. And please look at Tracy's picture up here in the corner and give thanks for her because she keeps us in hammers. Yes, in hammers. Thank you, Mr. YouTube Street. She keeps us in hammers. And peace, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
all this noise that Honey was talking. Honey was talking noise. Honey, honey, where you at? All that noise she was talking, honey. See, y'all, I want y'all to see where I'm at. Y'all see where I'm at? Y'all see where I'm at? Do y'all see where I'm at? Do y'all see what she sees? She sees at. She sees at here. So y'all know Tracy are not about to play with these hoes. Tracy's not about to play with these hoes. See, honey, you called me and I answered, honey. I screeched to the wind and I answered. I howled at the moon. I grunted. I growled. I shrieked. I'm ready for you, honey. Honey, where are you at? Honey, see, I'm not about to play with you. Because, see, I'm not the one to play with, honey. Please! Jesus Christ. Hey, y'all. I want to know all this noise that Honey was talking. Honey was talking noise. Honey, honey, where you at? All that noise she was talking, honey. See, y'all, I want y'all to see where I'm at. Y'all see where I'm at? Y'all see where I'm at? Do y'all see where I'm at? Do y'all see what she sees? She sees at. She sees at here. So y'all know Tracy are not about to play with these hoes. Tracy's not about to play with these hoes. See, honey, you called me and I answered, honey. I screeched to the wind and I answered. I howled at the moon. I grunted. I growled. I shrieked. I'm ready for you, honey. Honey, where are you at? Honey, see, I'm not about to play with you. Because, see, I'm not the one to play with, honey. Please! Jesus Christ.